I will soon ping also in the Discord that we are live. Alright. Let's do a ping in the Discord as well. There. Am I live on it? Is everything working here? Oh yeah. Private. Whoopsie daisy. No wonder. So, let's see here. Okay. I think everything is working. Let's pop up that chat. Put it over there. And same for here. And like so. I think that should be it, and we should be ready to go. Yeah, that's a bit loud, I think. Okay. Last time we got here, so now basically if it's supposed to retreat, it should retreat. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is just navigate to target, but we want now a navigate away from target. Guess I could just get a opposite vector direction. And let's see what to do about it. Is there like a inverter? What? Oh no, that's a flow thingy. Direction to location. Hello, Netherite. We could also just do a. I think I actually have to do like a calculation to get opposite direction and store it in move to. So similar, like generate random location, random move to will generate opposite. Yeah, we'll do like new action. Generate opposite. Generate move away. Bye, Lucas. I have to go to school. All right. Thank you for joining. And we will call it generate opposite movement from, and then you pass in target. I would say yeah, target. And then move to. Look at that. And save it there. Where is my action? Why is it not here? Oh, it's loading. Okay, well that makes sense. And then we will just take this, and then inside here, now open it. It's here. Okay. So we get the target, and then on update, Why is that not... did I... Ah, that's why. I removed one too many. Okay. So in here, we can just go... Well, I guess that's actually what we want to do. Except a little bit different. Target that value. Yeah. It's still a bit odd also, but yeah, I don't like when it does this. I prefer to actually say explicitly that. So target position. So we have there, and then I don't know what it's trying to do here, but we'll have vector 3 self position. Okay, I thought it would show here. Position. Oh, hello, Kaden. Why I'm not at school? School is basically over. Yeah, how about that? Well, I still have some school homework, but no more lectures. Damn, that tea is still hot. So that's why I'm not at school. But I will still have some other things. So self position, and we will call it. Can I just say transform? Oh no, I can't. Game object. That. Why did it? No. Stop. Game object. I want the. Why is it capitalized letter? Should be lowercase, right? I don't know. Game object, that game object is. Transform dot position. We get this position. And now we just want to get a direction, right? Well, that's basically what this thing is. So we have target position, we have our position and the targets. Our position and the target. Wait, let's do like this instead. Oh shit, wait. If we want to move the opposite way, so then we need to take the target minus our. So target minus our, yeah. Self minus target. Wait, yeah, we want to subtract the target.
What do you want to achieve right now?
What?
What do you want to achieve with that?
I want the enemy to move in the opposite direction of the target. Now we will have a, well, it should also be normalized. So, well, this will only work right now on a flat surface, but that's okay. Vahus, what I have seen in your videos, you are quite talented, impressing. Terveisiä Suomesta Suomeen. Kiitos. Yeah, I try to keep it English still. Mother tongue is Swedish, but I live in Finland and I can't speak Finnish. But yeah, thank you. I don't know, talented. I don't know. I just smash my head in the wall until it breaks. Just Doom. Hello there. Yeah, I don't want to do an instant position, that's not what I want. I just want to say that you want to save it in the move to. The move to will be equal to direction. Let's just say multiply by 10. I think you cannot multiply like that. You can't. What? Can you not multiply a vector directly with just a float? For real? Or can I do it in this case? Okay, so here I can do it. Well, then I will just say opposite direction. Opposite location. Could it? I will just do it like this. Oh wait, what? Why can I not do this? Convert type U and reject you to target uniform behavior for. Ah, yeah, that's why it's. Ah, bruh. Okay, well it's fine. It's fine. I always forget that. Oh, it doesn't like that I have capital letters. And then we use that over here. Yeah, oopsie daisy. It's oh, it's 2 p.m. opposite, bruh. It's because of the, you know, I don't know, this auto-generating script and AI stuff. I don't know. When I generate the script, it fills in some variables, and then when you type something, let's see, can I get, I don't know. Will it try to do something? I don't know. There, boom. Oh fuck. Damn. Okay. Well, that bad example, but there's another one. I don't know. I blame those, you know, it's not me, it's these tools that are doing stuff for me that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I just changed it, but it's good for you to point it out, because I sometimes just leave and then be like, huh? Programming lizard, what are your favorite programming language? Assembly, I hope not. And have you heard about NIM programming language? Very underrated language. My favorite programming language is C. Always gonna be C. And not assembly. Just did it for learning purpose. And I have never heard of NIM. What is NIM? Type compile system programming, combine successful concept from a like Python. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I don't really like Python, but it's not like it's memory management. Okay. Okay. Well, then it might be pretty good. For embedded. Okay. But I don't really like even the Python syntax, to be honest. But yeah, the AI, always disable it. The intelligence sense it's great, but then the AI autocomplete overrides it and is fully wrong. Yep. Brushy Milby, hello. I missed the previous stream. What are you currently doing? I'm trying to make the AI better, and it's a game for what I'm making it for the Dani Jam. I think we can apply this thing now. So this should now generate move from target to move. So it should. If it tries to retreat, I think it should try to move the other way around now. Let's find out. So this one should try to move the opposite direction. Or not. Or is it? Is it moving the other way? I think it's moving the other way. And if I move over here, you should try to move. Okay, no, it works. It's a bit, I don't know, slow? Or is it? Yeah, no. I don't know what's happening. This one is trying to attack me. I don't know. It feels like it's not really taking... Let's see, I will try to debug. I don't really understand the debugger still on this Unity behavior tree thingy. Let's see, it is. But does it perform the action to the end before it's like, so that... Okay, but now it's not moving. Okay, now it's moving. It says though that it's activating the retreat script, but it's like... I think it's moving, doing the move to move like action to the end, and then it updates and checks that, oh okay, I'm still here, and then it tries to perform again. Maybe. I'm not sure. But that's basically what's happening. IntelliSense using whitespace formatting. Yeah, don't like that. I also added, I don't know, in the Twitch at least they work. I don't know, how do they work here? If you type, I want to try it. Okay, it doesn't seem to do anything. Oh yeah, wait, no. Stream elements should be able to do stuff also on the YouTube channel. I don't know. I tried to add them there, but at least they work on Twitch. Yeah. I'm not really sure. Is it like performing? Oh shoot! To the end. The move to. Or navigate to. Let's see. Maybe navigate to. Yes. To position. Let's see. Yeah. That's just the navigate, and I want the behavior. Then Unity. Behavior graph. No, let's see. Navigation. To use the navigation option, select navigate to location. Game over to a specific position using mesh isn't available. The nodes transform. Navigate to the. Okay, but I would like to know how it behaves. Like, is it? If I could read the code, would be a lot easier. Like, can I open edit script? Let's see. Oh, that's right. I meant this one, bro. Inspect script. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So. Let's see here. Again, location. Then it uses the nav mesh to do its work. Forward to destination. Oh, actually I should read this thing because it seems like it's something I could use to customize my own one at some point. Okay. But return running, so is this maybe why? Because it returns running there, so it's not like done, And that's why it's still stuck here, and not when it should try to take a new direction, it doesn't do it because it's still... Well, I guess one could just use the normalized and just maybe go with that, you know? Well, this... yeah, it will turn into a video. I tried to do live stream while doing projects now. I'm just trying it out and see how it goes. Yeah. Let's see. So now if I move up close to this one, it still chooses to... I don't know. It's moving to a random location. Oh, wait, what? Okay, now it's moving towards a random or opposite direction, but it's... no, it still says that it's moving in a random direction. What? What? Why? Shouldn't. It says roaming still. It shouldn't be roaming. I don't know. You guys can also see here. It's just shows that takes the path, and then it's here processing right now. Enemy 1. So that's super weird. It shouldn't even get here because of this one. Because I'm definitely within... let's see, detect player action. So in here, it's... performs detection. This one basically should return from here that the player is found. And then in here it gets that target is not null, so it says it's to be attack. But it should be roaming. Wait. Oh, wait, do I want it to be a failure at all? Wait. Whoa. Whoa, what? I don't think I ever want to return a failure from... do I? Yeah, okay, okay, here's probably the problem. What the heck? I just edited that script in like 5 minutes yesterday before I had to leave. I was like, god damn. Okay, what are you saying there in chat? Will this turn? Yeah. Marutso, what's the problem? I just joined. It's funny. Add debug log or breakpoint to see what runs. Yeah, I guess I could do it. Let's see. Where is there? Boom. But I don't really... wait. Because it gets in here and it should... forms this, and it should be getting a player at least. That should be happening, so I guess I can do this. Enable all debugging. Probably have to restart, right? Oh, I forget breakpoints. I've basically programmed for like 4 to 5 without using debug mode ever. They're so good. Okay, so it gets in here, and let's see what it says. That target value. So it gets null, even though like I'm writing. Oh wait, this might be the other entity and not the one that I'm trying to actually work on. Do I have access to self in this script? Let's see. This. I would like to know who am I like. Okay, I think I should not run with 2 enemies if I'm trying to find out how one behaves. I'm just gonna not have enemy 1. Hey, please. Boom. So let's see. Yeah, I think it's still just roaming in whatever direction it wants to move in. That's it actually. Ah, my days. Okay. So now it should have assigned. Yeah, now it says that it finds the player. Okay, cool. So then it should be attack the value. Yeah, it's attack, and then it sees that okay. So this should also be true that this is smaller than the target, so it should go in here. And I don't know what happened. Okay. Yeah, it goes in here, puts it to retreat, and returns success. Okay, but that's what it does also now in the code. I don't know, or in the visualize it, in the behavior tree. Oops, I killed it. I need to disable player attack for a moment. Player attack, okay. Let's see again. How? Didn't I disable just player attack? Yeah. So how could I attack? Oh, I didn't save after disabling it. Still it attacks. What? How? Shouldn't that say if I not have the script enabled? Right? I don't know how Unity works. Player attack. So if I don't even run the script, it shouldn't even try to deal damage. I would just do it like this then. Oops. Yeah, now it doesn't work. I don't know. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, now it doesn't update the direction. But now it does. Oh, wait. So I'm not just big enough, basically. But that's not the opposite direction, though. I don't know what direction it's trying to take now. Is it just trying to move? Let's see what happens if I just... Okay, so yeah, it's still trying to move towards a... Yeah, so it works as long as I just don't block the path that it's trying to take. Ah, so it's still waiting to perform the action to the end before it actually... Okay. Ah, so if I block the path of where it's trying to go, then it never gets the opportunity to try to change direction. Ah. Well, how about that? And that's also that I'm not just too big. I'm not big enough. I just forgot that. Yeah, true. That's why nothing works. I should probably change the... Well, I don't have it in the script, but... Ah. Okay. I was able to survive in Java without them, but they are so good with C++ when I get seg faults. Yeah, that's true. And on Twitch, oh, you stream here too? Yeah. I stream both on Twitch and YouTube, and for some reason, Twitch is the only one that has commands. YouTube did not get them. I need to fix those, but I'm not gonna fix them well on a live stream because I don't think you guys wanna see me fixing that. So I'm gonna fix them for tomorrow's live stream. Fix YouTube commands. Yeah. But yeah, okay. So I need to... Why? I don't get it, this behavior tree stuff. I just move the window, I scroll, like I don't even edit anything. I just move the window or something, it crashes. It's like, okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Don't I have Twitch on my YouTube description? Or do you mean in the... wait. Why do I have... Let's see, so you mean in here maybe, right? No? Oh, you did, just have Twitter there, true. Let's add the Twitch there. How do I do that? Oh yeah, wait, I have it on my... Let's see here, your channel. Then open this one, and let's take there, boom. And we'll go over here, and we'll add it here, like so. So now you will also get that one. Should probably, well, Twitch. I don't know, I would save it like that. It's there now. How about that? Let's see. What else? Seems like Unity is stable as rock. Yes. Yes, I don't know, but I think it's also a little bit experimental mode, this one. I don't know, but it was in the description. Now it is. I'm just Doom. I'm not consuming the stream twice. Okay. No, but I like it because it's kind of like similar to how Unreal does their behavior tree. I could have done the whole AI thing in like C#, probably, but this is also cool. Just have to deal with some crashes now and then. How can I make this so that it doesn't wait on it to complete? Execute branches in order until one fails or all succeeds. That's basically not what I want. I want it to always just like... Because it returns running. I mean, either I could just also try to make my own move too. That could work, but I think that's a bit... let's see. Yo, what's up? How is... yo, what's up, TT Chef? Just Doom. How is Unity? The only game engine I enjoyed was Roblox Studio, lol. Yeah, I don't know. Unity, I think it's nice that, like, I'm used to C++ in Unreal, but it's also kind of nice to do C# and directly just implement in the same file, not use separate headers and source. Ballsy, sup? Then on Twitch, why is Lucas wearing glasses? Because he couldn't see sharp. Yeah, it's actually quite funny how the only time I wear glasses is when I do stuff in C# because I can't see C#. I can't C#. I guess one way to do this is just execute all branches at the same time. Wait, there was running parallel until any succeed. Execute all branches at the same time, stopping if one succeeds. Bam! This will just create so massive overhead, you know, just every time that it's like, oh no, but I don't know, like, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Let's find out in the next episode of Lucas breaking stuff. So now it should be big enough for it to scare it away. I don't know, it still doesn't... Oh wait, no, it's just hard to see that it actually is... No, what? Is it? No, it isn't. Where is it stuck? What is the debug showing? The debug showing that it doesn't recognize me as a big guy. What? How? Am I not big enough? I thought that would be big enough for it to recognize it. Let's see again. No, still it thinks that I'm a small person. I need some more reference to see like what ways things actually are moving, because I don't know, like... Okay, now I'm blocking it. I just wanna... Okay, there, boom. Okay, where do we have the code? Let's see again. Let's put a breakpoint at once it finds the... We don't need that anymore. Because it should be in here, yes. The breakpoint there. Enable debugging. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So now there should be a player value. Yes. Okay. And then it should. Yeah, so it says attack, and then it should be like, yeah, this is way smaller than that. That is true. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. What? What happened? I'm just gonna do that, start it again. Oh wait, I don't want a... Well, whatever. Yeah, for now I don't want to run with that, I just want to... Okay, and let's see... No, it's still just casually walking. Okay, let's see, now if we put the breakpoint here... Why is it not updating? Hello? So it never calls the script, but how is that possible? What? Select player. Okay, let's see. So then it should never call this either? But how can that happen? What? I don't get it. Oh wait, it is... Oh no, okay, it got here, okay. I don't know. So, yeah, get player. Now we've pressed the right thing, yeah. And then it does that, and it says retreat. Oh, but it's also stuck in the move to here. Ah, okay. Stupid move to like for real. So I also have to do the same thing over here and do a... Wait, I need to do this in the right order. So we'll get the random position and then we'll move to that random position and then we will... But then it... No. I kinda... Damn it. Well, just to see that it works, That's fine. Okay, let's see now. I forgot to put the debug on, but I think we don't need it. Let's see. So I don't know, now it's just standing still. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. But it should find retreat as the option and not... It still sends... I don't know what it's trying to do. Oh, no, yeah, it's finding retreat as the option. But it's so fast, the retreat, that it's... Oh, damn. The move to is really screwing me over. It should not be stuck and wait for it to complete. What else does exist here that's not making it dependent on that? Let's see. I found your channel from Jules' server. Nice. Small person. Coded apps. Hello. How are you doing? Oh yeah, glad of appen. Thank you. Yeah, there's apparently Vappu. I don't know what it is in English, but spring stuff. But yeah, the move to, how can I... Because I don't want to generate a new position, but I also want to interrupt it. If I literally just moved the window, I didn't... Why does it crash every time? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna finish my assignment. I haven't started at this dude in less 2 hours. Looking forward to your next upload. Yeah! Hopefully there will be one. Love from India. Thank you. Yeah. Good luck with the assignment. This is a bit annoying. Okay, wait. So the problem is, okay, I need to see like AI here. Oh yeah, it's open. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that so I can plan it outside of here. Bam. So I need a way. Wow, that's such a bad resolution actually. Okay, let's try again. Bam. So I'm getting like here. If I don't have this thing, it will do this. And then it will go from here to this one, but the problem is that this one is stuck in running and not completed. And then it will never get back to here when it needs to get there until this one completes. Is there a way to interrupt that if, for example, if this changes, it will just interrupt whatever it was doing here and move to the new state? That's basically what I need to do. There has to be a way to interrupt it on change or something. I don't know. Because this one is basically the one that changes the position here, depending on that thing, but really weird. But there has to be a way, right? Is there any course available for Unity and C#? There's a lot of courses online for like. Or are you asking if I have made any? I have not made any courses. I'm just learning the thing as well, so. Let's see. Is there in... Whoa, what did I do? I don't know, I probably didn't do anything. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Add Set and animate. Okay, so there's no interrupt. Is there a break? Skip? Split? Ah! What do we have? We have on start, send event message, start on event message, wait for event message. Can you do and send event message? Let's try this again by getting rid of that. We will go here. What else do we have here? We have enum. Try in order, execute branches in order until one succeed, execute branch in order until one or all succeed, one fails or all succeed. Redirects the flow to an appropriate branch based on whatever the condition is true or false, execute all branches at the same time, stopping if one succeeds until anyone. Well, I guess one could go for execute branches in order until one fails. No, parallel. I'm the parallel. Running execute all branches at the same time. Branches. I need this one, but I want to stop the execution. I want a parallel execution and stop if one fails or something like that. Try execute branch in order until execute all branches at the same time. Stop if one succeeds. I want this one, but the opposite way. Redirect the flow of appropriate branch based on whatever the condition is true. Execute all branches at the same time, stopping if one fails or. But no. I only want if one fails, not if one succeeds. At the same time, stopping. Execute all branches at the same time, stopping if one fails. Yes, that's right there, bruh. Why? Okay, now I moved something, so I. Let's make course where we teach the secret of FD Butcher. No. That's not. We do it in C#. You should create a 3D horror game as it's currently trending these days. Yeah, but I don't like horror games really. So it would be too odd for me to do something like that. I will be making a horror game about I don't know, frogs. Okay, so we'll take execute all branches in the same time, stopping at if one. No. The same as if one fails. And then what we will do is that. That's so dumb, but it could work. I was thinking of having one that runs and always checks the state and returns running, and then if at some point the state changes the AI decision, it returns failure, and that in that case it would just stop. Because right now I think we should have a. Let's see, I'll put that also on the other one. Whoa. No, what is happening? Get rid of that, put it in here. So now we should have the same behavior as before, I think. Let's see. So I will take this. Yeah, it's just roaming, and if I move close up to it, it's. I don't know what it's executing right now. Let's debug enemy. Okay, so right now it's trying to roam around. It says that it's moving towards some direction, but I don't see it doing that. Oh wait, it is quite slowly though. Is it actually that slow? Okay, so it's just, yeah, it's the normal behavior though. It doesn't recognize though that I'm nearby. I don't get it. It would be nice to inspect the actual variable of the decision that's happening, but how many years of Unity experience do I have? I just started. No, I don't have years of Unity experience. I have done once a game before in Unity, which wasn't. It was using Bolt scripting language. Well, I also have done one in 2D, but that's about it. And I haven't touched Unity since then. So yeah, I'm learning how to Unity. This is really, I would like some more debugging tools. Like, I can't really see what's going on. It feels annoying. Like, I don't know. Because it doesn't update this one, even though it says that it does, but it doesn't. But yeah, I guess I could do one that is quite similar to this one, just a inspect script. So what it would do is, wait, new action, change state, fail if change state. Okay, this is actually the name of the thing, so it will be, what will be fail script, fail change. I will call it fail change state, and then fail if state change from AI decision. How do you spell decision? Like that, yes. Fail if state change from AI decision. Boom. Save. So in here, we can close that, we can close this. We can see in here, basically we'll have the same idea, it's just gonna return running here. I wonder, do I need to do anything else on the... No. So on update, if oh right, I need to, so if change, if state, we change this to change if is not so fail if state is not this, and then we will just take in a new one that we call state. I should have probably put that to capital S, like that. Both of them will be this, and then if that value is not equal to this dot value, return status dot failure. Yeah, and else we will just return success. That's how simple it will be. But yeah, we'll just go through. Wait, no, return running, like so. I don't know. Like, I think it should work like that. I don't know. It seems to be like that's how they do it in here. So yeah, let's see. We will move this from here. Put this one. Ah, damn it. Put that there. So now we will run all of these, and this one will return fail if it's not. So if it's not, if AI decision, if roam is, well, I guess it makes more. Or whatever, it doesn't matter which way you put it. So fail if AI decision is not roaming. So if the decision is not roaming, it will fail, and it will exit this one, which will put it back to this, and now it can take the appropriate route, whatever it's supposed to take. I hope this is how it should work. Let's see if it does that. So debug enemy 1, it is currently running that, and if I move close to it, I think I'm not big enough, but it says that it's escaping from me at least. So, okay. And if I move away from there, then it should soon change the... It's still moving away from it. Because it's still running the move script. It's in process. But I think the state has... What does that mean? It failed. Oh yeah, and if that's failed... Oh yeah. So then we can put the same... I don't know why it's still trying to move somewhere. That's crazy. You can take this one also in here. And we'll drag this one here. And if it's not retreating anymore... Oh my days! This is fantastic. I love it. Let's open it up again. Wait, what is that? It's now available. Okay. Let's go again. Oh no, that's not where I wanted to go. Here. Why don't you open up faster? Faster! Come on. Okay, it's open. So we'll take this one, change it also to be here, the same thing. And if it's not retreating, it will just exit this thing, and let's see what it does. So let's see, just to make sure that I'm big enough. So it's currently, I don't know what it's doing. Oh yeah, I don't have debug on it. Okay, so it's just roaming. Now it's retreating. Well, the retreat doesn't seem to do anything good. It's not moving. What a valid retreat strategy. Okay, let's see if I move away. Yeah, it's back to roaming. And if I go back in here, it says that it's retreating, and it seems to be retreating. And if I go away, it's back to retreating, back inside, it's retreating. I don't know, the retreat option seems to be kind of broken. It doesn't... Where is it retreating to? It seems to be moving closer to me, not away from me. Yeah, look at that. You can see on the left side of where you can see all of the information, that when I move close to it, I think I have the math wrong. Like it's retreating to... That was the player location. Now it's again retreating to the player location. And I get sort of to the player. Okay, so I have something wrong in the retreat script, probably, where it calculates how it should retreat away from me. Now I see what's wrong with it. Okay, I'm not even looking at the script, but I know what is wrong with it. Yeah, I need to say move to target position self plus this. Okay. Now this should be way better. Okay, let's see. I will eat some food. It says that it's wandering, and if I move close in here, it moved forward. And then after it reaches, you should return success and get a new location. Oh, right. It's the move to is done, but it hasn't changed the behavior that it's supposed to run anymore. Yeah, so that's why it stops after that. Okay, I see. Okay. But why are you moving to the player? You should be moving the opposite direction. I don't know, it's broken. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? I'm taking the target, which is the player, value, transform position, and then I'm taking, I don't know, I hope this is this game object. Position? Is there a or no? Because I think it should be with lowercase, but when I put it doesn't find it. Because this should have access with this dot transform game object. Why is game object capitalized? Isn't that completely wrong? Because I need access to this object, and I think it's not doing the right thing. Let's see, go back. Yes, okay, so, and then here, opposite direction. Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking, but it's highlighted as a, I don't know. Let's see. What's wrong with the debug? Let's see what it actually returns. I should be able to figure that out through running the game, right? But I think this should give me access to the actual like entity that's running it, right? So let's play and see. Should be going there quite quickly. Okay, boom. Oh wait, I don't want to. Wrong one. This is also the wrong one. Okay, now let's move close to this one. Perfect. So we move one down, and then we can see that. Yeah, it does return enemy. So weird that it still says with capital letters. I don't know. The game object is enemy, and the position is correct. Yep, that is the enemy position. And then I should be getting a direction, and then if I just take self position and add this, then it should be. But yet it moves to, I don't know where it gets that location from. Like if I move in here, okay, what, that was the retreat. It moves, wait, do I have it in the wrong? No, now it moves in a, like, it's not even consistent, like, where it moves to, it just seems to be a random point. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So, if I'm gonna do this, I actually need to make sure that this one happens after that one. I need to get the location, then I can. But this needs to be running in parallel. Okay, now. Bruh. Let's see. And then if I move towards it. Okay, yeah, now it took the opposite. And the opposite. And the opposite. Hell yeah, okay. Now there's just another problem. Well, I guess we don't really need this one for this case. But I want it to, if... Okay. Let's see now. Now I'm pretty damn sure it should be all good, except it will never attack because I have removed the attack possibility, but let's see. If I move in here... Yeah, it slows down when it approaches the end, so it's like super slow to move away. Let's see, is that a variable I can change? Inspect. No, my bad. I wanted to inspector. Can I not change the speed of how fast it goes? Like, it's so slow. Let's see, inspect script, because there is here slow down this variable. I should be able to not have like a... Where can I change it? It uses the nav mesh by default. In movement without a navigation aid. Let's see. Nav mesh agent. Let's see. Speed, acceleration. Wow. I think this thing crashes, like it has some sort of tracker, like if you click 15 times, then it crashes. I swear, there's some counter somewhere. There's only that, there's no other way it can crash this often. It's so consistent. See, move this one. I don't need that one anymore. I can do that. Well, I might. Because how can I change the speed of this one? Navigate to location. Unity change speed of navigate to location. No, I don't want to navigate in Unity fast. I have to change the speed of navigation in Unity. How do I change the editor? No. What is Dani Jam? Do you know who Dani is? Should have a command or something like that. But basically, it's this nobody knows YouTuber Dani, who used to be very cool YouTuber guy who is still pretty cool. He just doesn't do videos anymore, but he's still cool, you know. He's co-hosting a game jam which is called Dani Jam. So Dani Jam, now can I find it if I just no? Okay, good to know. I will do it through each. Oh look, that's the first thing that came there. Boom. It's originally like 12 days, but you know, not many days left. I started like also 9 days. When it was 9 days, there's out of 15 entries. I was about to say 600, but it's 500 who have joined. It's pretty cool, maybe. Who knows? Theme is attraction, which my game do have. It's just not enabled that hard yet, but you know, it's there. Because I need to debug some other things, and it's annoying to have the attraction on while debugging these things. So yeah, it's interesting that I can't change this. Why can I not move it or change the speed of these things? Like, where does it take the information from if it's not from Blackboard variable. Like, it has to be somewhere I can change those variables, right? 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 It's Unity. It's actually behavior tree or graph, I think it's called. Any behavior tree guides examples. How do random speed tasks move to in blah blah blah, coupling, animation, navigation. Okay, behavior tree, navigation to location. Let's see what we can find. Question on fundamental. Maybe there's something. What do you use for behavior trees? About. Well, this is unreal. The target spot run to a point to give distance. This is basically what I'm trying to do, isn't it? I'm implementing my game, starting some basic action patrol if the waypoint is bright, and wonder if no waypoints detect, look for a collider with tag in given range, and flee if target spotted, run to a point given. Okay, well I don't have that really, to be honest. I have one start on and on up, because have trigger event frame every time it is executed. When is the... Oh, so wait, the start trigger... Wait. On start call, every time a node starts being able... Oh, okay, so that's what it does. Oh, well I didn't know about that. On update call, every update if using behavior graph, as long as the node is running, mean that if the node is... Okay. Success waiting on update will not be called. On it is called just after node evaluation returns. Okay, so that means on start you could basically... That's pretty interesting. Good to know. But it's still not what I'm searching for. Let's see, about Unity behavior. Yes. Type notes. Let's see here. But this is but I would like to have more information about it, because I would like to know, like, how do I manipulate those variables? Am I just dumb? Is there like navigate to location? No, there is not more options, because I would... Or are they like... Are there any values in here? Like, where does it... How does... Why? Speed. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Because if I put the speed, let's say, to 20, I think that is still like super slow. Yeah, it puts it to 1, so somewhere it's overriding those values. Probably from behavior agent. Let's see what's in here. Oh, look! Variables, element, self. Oh no, these are mine. Shared Blackboard. Okay, these are just mine that I have given this specific one. They are not like actual. Oh man. But where does it overwrite it then from? There is really no place where it could overwrite it from. Right? Because the speed is 20, but as soon as I start the game, it resets back to 1. Let's see. Unity What should I search for? Nav mesh agent speed reset to 1. Clone navigation speed always returns. Attempting to change the speed of what happens also if I try to change it while it's running? Hello Lucas, with that set. So if I change now the speed to be... yeah. Oh, but now it reset back to... and now it's not moving at all. What? And now it's back to 1. Why? It sets it back... like it's constantly putting it to 1. I don't know where it does it. Like, why does it do it? What is it? What is... why? What? How do I change navigation? Oh wait. No, because is that like current speed? Maximum movement speed when following a path. Yeah, that's maximum navigation. Max speed reset to 1. That's not how you spell max speed. Nav mesh agent max speed reset to 1. How to gradually increase? No. I'm trying to create an NPC that allows the players to and want the agent to run as fast as the player. No. Nav mesh speed is ridiculous. Set the speed to the kids. Nav mesh speed slows down the higher. No. How to? Why can I not find anything on this? Nav mesh agent max speed. Like, how can I? Okay, I'm gonna go. maybe AI knows. No, I don't have that anywhere. At least I haven't written that, because I know I haven't touched anything with nav mesh. The only thing that could do if it's this thing. Yeah, okay, so it is the behavior agent that does it. Somewhere. Somehow. God damn it, I have the... What happens if I put this one to none? And let's see, does it still change the speed? Okay, so it doesn't change the speed. So it's somewhere because of this thing that it changes the speed. I don't know where and how. Yeah, now it's 1. How can this happen? I'm just gonna disable this thing and don't play it. And start with that. So then it just calls update detect script and assign target update. Okay, so I don't know, why does it even move? It shouldn't even try to move. Oh yeah, because the first iteration happened. Okay, if I disable both of these ones, what happens then? Oh wait, do I need to save maybe? Yeah, okay, I didn't. Oh yeah, no wait. Yeah, it does one of them. And then it's... Okay. I will just... Okay, we can... Let's do it like this. I will... Wow! But where and how can I change the speed? Do I change the speed in detect? Detect player? No, nothing to do with speed here. Detect player action. I don't do anything with speed here either. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It just changes the speed somewhere somehow without my permission. Oh my days. How? Why? How? So what I will do is just keep these ones, and I think it's probably because the move to, but I have no control over the move to. So I will just run that. So now we will do no move to action. We'll just... I forgot to click on the enemy. So yeah, now the enemy has 20, but as soon as I execute a move to script, then it breaks. Like, what the fuck? So now it will just do move tos. Oh wait, it won't do any of those because the enum will never be set. Okay. But yeah, now the 20 will become a 1. It didn't? Did it do anything? What? Did I? Oh, I didn't save. Okay, now. Okay, I don't know, I didn't change anything, basically. It just doesn't work. What? Or is it? Debug. Oh, wait, I can't. I don't even find enemy in the list of debugs. What? Okay, what's going on now? Oh yeah, I don't have it selected, that's why. Bam. Scary. So now we should become 1. Yeah, it becomes 1. And now it should also become 1. Yeah. So if the move to is being executed, then it resets to 1, but I have no control over the move to. Or the navigation thingy. Which is super annoying, like, how? I guess I could just manually do it here, but I think that's completely the wrong way to do it. Yeah, here it sets the speed to 1. But that's still just a blackboard component, or thingy, variable. Speed. I don't understand how the speed can become something change. Oh, here, look at that. Ah, and this is not my script. So, where do I put in this field that it should not overwrite the original speed? How, where, when, how? Like, I don't like this. Can this file part of Unity cache, any changes made will be lost. But how can I then pass into the speed to use, or that it should use then from the navigation machine instead of overriding it, because I don't want it to overwrite my speed variable. Let's do it like this. Maybe in this case AI might know. This file is from Unity. Overrides the speed variable from the nav mesh. I want to use it and not override. Please help. Yep. Let's see, maybe it knows something without the actual code. What? Doesn't it have reference to this? Okay. Stop. Here code. Boom. I just fed the Unity source code into an AI. How about that? In your code, use speed variable. Yeah, but I cannot modify this. I hope it knows. If you want to use the original. Okay, let's see. What does it do in here? Speed is equal to speed, but that's the problem. I don't. If navmesh is null, okay, but else we'll still use. So navmesh agent is null, probably most likely. No, because you should find that there's an. What? What? I don't get it. How? I'll just put a breakpoint in here and let's see if I play. Enable debug. Thanks, bro. You're always writing thanks, bro, for your AI. Damn. I rarely write thanks. Doesn't need it. Sometimes I do. Oh, what's up, Nugget? Let's see. It should. Okay, so it gets in here, and it should get a nav mesh, right? No. Okay. But yet it manages to. How? Agent should be the enemy, and then value should be getting yes, and then inside of get components there is a navmesh agent. There is one, but it returns null somehow. So man, Unity source code is broken. How can it return null? It's right there. What? What? Oh, get components in children. So it's not taking from itself. It's taking from here. And then in children it doesn't find the thing. Ah, okay. Well, it should be taken from... Man, Unity, fix your code. What is this? If using navigation mesh, set target position for navigation. So, am I supposed to put my actual agent thingy in, like, I have my enemy, but I need another object that contains the agent thing that then manipulates its parent that is the enemy for this to work properly. Wow, wow. Wow. That's dumb as hell. Okay, well, let's try it out. I would just create an empty object and we'll call it test for now, just to see that if this is actually what I need to do. So do I just put it in here? How do I put it in there? How do I move it? Ah! Is there a copy? I will just do this and I will go in here. Nav mesh agent. And then enemy, let's see, there shouldn't be, yeah, that's pretty much it. Test, let's put it to 20. And let's see, does this even run first of all? I don't know. So now it should at least find a... What? It still returns null. Okay, now that's crazy. Let's see, it goes through... Oh, daisy, we need to go in here. Game object, children, test, components. There is the nav mesh. Now I don't know why it wouldn't find it anymore. Wait, what? Oh no, wait, it did find it. What? How is this? Oh, it's not null. Okay, I'm reading wrong. Maybe I should read the code to the end before I start thinking. Okay. So it's not null, then it overwrites the speed. But why would you want to do that? I don't want it to do that. Okay, well then it makes sense that this shouldn't be like this. Boom, boom, boom. Can I get... Okay, no. Like that. Okay, so now... Okay. So, does that mean that it actually found it last time? Why does it override it? I don't want it to override my speed. I want it to use... Like, why do they have it like this? Okay, let's see. So, yeah, okay, it does find the thing, okay. And then it's not null, so it goes in here, and then it overwrites the speed. Does it assign the speed somewhere so that one could... Yeah, there it sets it to 1. Float speed is equal to speed. That's lowercase speed param. No. It just directly will be like, fuck you! We're going with 1. Let's see, what did the AI say? In your code you have a speed variable which is used to that. Yep, that's true. If you want the navigator to use the original speed instead of setting speed value. Yeah, but I can't. Yes, but I can't modify Unity source. Ah! Tell your tree. Ah! Agent values. Given that you don't want to modify the Unity source and want to treat the integral, you might be able to do the following workaround. In Unity behavior design, you can create a custom action to get a speed and store it. But that's pointless. Well, I guess it's just the initialize, right? So in the initialize, it's fucks everything up. But after that, on update, what does it use to move? It uses capital F, capital S speed. So where do I get capital S from? Like, why can you not just manipulate these values to be what you want them to be inside of the behavior tree? That's weird. That's Unity. Does not work if agent is already close enough. Thank you for... Okay, wait. Sequence with long running. No, behavior trees. So let's see, I was trying to find the actual... No... Inputs... These are not even related anymore. What the heck? Navigation... Navigate to location... Speed... Let's see, what can we find here? Maximum movement speed following the path, yes, but why do you override it? Damn it. This is not what I'm looking for. Nav mesh agent. Let's see, what can I find in here? It's what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find navigation to location. increased nav mesh rotation. Nah. How to set the nav mesh agent walking speed to 0 but keeping rotating towards the player made it. Nah. Basically not what I'm trying to do, but if it could be. Because goddamn control game speed and you know how do you change the speed of a new. What the hell? I just find like the documentation of that. Nah, that's not it. How to run sequence with long running action behavior. No. Okay, I need to find something that includes this. Wow, that's it? Why? Like, it says, it's so weird that it also says inside of here that it's, what is that? Why can I not? I cannot, okay, well it says also up here. Wait, no it doesn't say there, okay. It says in here, where did it go? It's here, okay. So, navigates a game object to a specific position using nav mesh agent. So, if nav mesh is not available on agent, or it should move the agent using transform, but it is available, so it uses it, but it still uses its own whatever speed that it wants. Like, what the? Why does it override it? Why? Why do you go, if you find a thing, let's override it to speed? Why? And I can change this. Can I change this somewhere? I have to be able to change it somewhere. Change speed. And none of these contains the. I'm like kind of stuck. Wow. Like the only thing I could see is literally just copy pasting this code and writing my own version of it. Whatever this one told me to do, I don't fully get it. It's a simple way to exemplify. Wait. Unity behavior design, you can create a custom action that gets the agent nav mesh speed and stores it in a shared variable. Then you can use the shared variable as an input for speed attribute. But the thing is, I can't use it for an input. Because if I modify the code again, it doesn't work. Yeah. I've level, what the fuck? Apologies for misunderstanding your. Cannot modify source code and don't have access to input speed, where it seems that the setup sign decisions. Yeah, that's the only way I see how to do it. It's literally just copy pasting and writing my own version of it, or. Well, I guess that's the same thing. Is that literally the only option I have? Because it seems to override it as soon as it's being initialized. I have no say in it. It's like, nope, we overwrite this thing now. And I don't like why. I could not just have left this one empty so you could choose the speed. Unbelievable. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's literally the only option I got. Ah, okay. Create new action. I would call it better. Oh my days. I don't know, we'll just do this. Game object to, let's see, vector 3. Save there. We can also stop this one while we're at it. And then literally going bam, bam. Okay, maybe we don't need to be that. I'm not even gonna use any of these, but bam, bam, bam. And anything to do with animation, I don't really care about. Okay, this one I probably care about. Not gonna be caring about animations. So don't. Well, this one, distance threshold. Yeah, that one makes sense. Yeah, that's what I need. And I'm also gonna change it to not be that. I'm just gonna take. Have a nice day. I'm going to meet my friend quickly before he leaves the city. Alright. Have fun meeting your friends. But that distance threshold, I have a memory of being able to manipulate that. Why? Well, how about that? There they are. Wow. Okay. Okay. Then I was like, I'm pretty damn sure I remember this. And then it's right there. It's right there. How long have I been spending time on this? Hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello. So I would just create a new one that I would call speed, or yeah, float. How do I just make a simple float basic type? Yeah, speed.
Yo, the video you sent in the channel is crazy, like that it snows.
Ah,
For me,
yeah.
it's 25 degrees, the sun is shining like clear blue sky.
Yeah, I can also show people on the stream. It's well, that one is a bit bad, but I guess this one. Beautiful Finnish weather right now. The summer is over. Just enjoying the beautiful upcoming winter again. I don't know. I took this one also, but it's like it's sideways, so it's kind of hard to see anything really. Why do the 4 people watching not talk? Yeah, why do you not talk, guys? Oh, Misu joined the Discord, what's up? Okay, now that I know that I'm stupid, we can fix the problem. So, on start, I guess we can have another start event on start. This one will just initialize the whole thing, so it will set. What do I? Is there like a set? Float? No. Set value? Set variable value. Bam. To value. Can I? Do I have to make a script in order to initialize the value? God damn. There's no like... Yeah, well, yeah, it makes sense. But I thought that would be such a common thing. Anyways, let's see. What other values could I... If you look at the code here, you can manipulate the speed, you can manipulate an animator speed. Well, I don't care about, I care literally about the, and the slowdown I would care about also actually. Well, I guess the slowdown I just want to put it to 0. I don't want it to slow down at all. But what I do care about is having the speed set to the speed that I set in whatever the agent is. So for that I need a new action. And let's say the action will basically initialize agent. Sure. Set initial agent speed. And what you need to pass is the float. And then the game object of the agent. Yeah. Save that there. So now we have this one. I hope I didn't do it. Probably did initialize. I don't know. Probably did a lot of typos, but nobody cares. I guess, can I just return a success immediately and just be like, lol, what? You are modifying a script while Unity editor is being in play mode. Oh. Stop it. Stop! Oh wow. Stop! I would still like to have the debug on, just in case. Wait, what? For me it's still summer. It was hot as fuck today when I was getting back from school. Wow. It wasn't that hot for me. It's autumn. Yeah, okay, but on start, can I just return success immediately and would need the update? Because that's basically, this one just assigns it and it's like done. Right? I think that's fine. So we will take, say that's, no. Speed dot value is equal to agent dot get agent dot value get component in children, and we want to get the nav mesh agent. Alright, but no. If you use this on a thing that doesn't have the nav mesh agent, you're using this thing wrong. So I want you to crash. And speed. That's it. That's all it needs to do. Because if you use this on something that doesn't have it, I just you shouldn't be using this at all. That's the point of it. So yeah. Then we can just do this and set the. Oh wow. It's not my thing that crashes. It's its own thing. Oh wait, that's why it crashes, because I try to use things that. And it runs an additional check in the background that puts in null references in stuff. It might be that's why it's crashing all the time. Well, that's true. Because I want it to crash when I use it wrong.
By the way, Lucas, when you dual booted Windows and Arch, did you have problems like shrinking your partition size of the disk?
Like when if you set up a, like, if you wait, in the original, like, first when I split my disk into two, I didn't have any problems, just worked. But then when I did another split, Windows renames your partitions, and then I had problems, if that's what you mean, or do you mean from the initial setup?
Like for me, I cannot shrink it beyond a specific point, and I searched it up, and like a lot of people like made fixes on YouTube or like Google in general, but like nothing works for me. So yeah. I don't know, I can't shrink.
How big is your drive?
900 gigabytes.
And you're trying to partition, like, what is the split you're trying to do?
Yeah, like, I have 300 gigabytes, I think,
yeah,
I will split.
That should be fine, like, I don't know. Oh, you might need to... You're on Windows... What are you on, 10? 11?
Yeah, 11.
Wait, where was the create format hard disk partition? Here, boom. So there, boom. Yeah, so this is basically what I got here. This is wait, what the no, this is my normal. This is one. Yeah, this is the one where I have my, yeah. So this is my Arch Linux, and this is the HU system partition, the thing that puts, but
yeah,
like,
yeah, I know.
You should be fine. I think maybe you might need to like clean. I don't know, like if Windows somehow thinks that there is stuff that is vulnerable on that. Is it your C drive, or is it like?
No, it's not the C drive. It's another SSD, and like I already tried like removing all the restore points or everything. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't know, like the only thing I could think of, it might be that there is something on it, and you should probably like do a proper cleanup or something like that. But
yeah, yeah, I think I could move all the data just to my hard drive.
Is it like you can't partition it at all, like?
Oh, I can partition it, but like only 10,000 megabytes. So
oh.
And I have like 400 gigabytes free space.
Yeah, okay, that's weird. Yeah, no, I haven't had that problem.
Yeah, like I saw people having that problem because there were like unmovable files when you have like system restore points or everything. But like I tried everything doing, but it never worked. I guess I just move everything like to my hard drive and then try. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's weird. But yeah, I had only problems when I did a new partition. Well, I have done the original one. Yeah, I think it worked, this thing now. Let's see, change this to speed. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, now, so if I click on the enemy should have constantly now the 20 speed and should not change from that anywhere at any time. Yes, it does. And now it's afraid. Now it's not afraid, and now it's afraid, and now it's not afraid, and now it eats food. And why did I get the food? And now it stands still. What? Let's see. What is it trying to do? So it's currently trying. It's stuck. Oh, it is stuck in the process that. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Can I? Is there an inbuilt fail? Well, I guess I could do this. So now it should never be that. It should go. It's still stuck there somehow. But it should fail. I don't get it. Wait. Isn't this the same as doing a sequence? Like, aren't these two the same thing? Oh no. Apparently it's not, that's different. Now it's actually moving from point to point. Got afraid, it's moving to another point, got afraid, it moves to another point. It's struggling a lot, that AI, but it works. Let's see if you can. Is it the higher you put it, the better the like? Let's do this. I didn't save. Do I need to save? Hopefully, I don't have to save. It's really struggling to move. Okay, now it's. Probably should take some better way of generating some position to move to, but you know. Let's see if I do a 360 just so it makes. I don't know. No, it was so good start. Damn, it's struggling still. Okay, we can make the threshold maybe a bit larger for that. So this is actually not the same sequence, and putting them one after another is not the same. I thought it would be. Well, it's okay. What? It's attacking me now? Oh no, it's actually attacking me. Okay. Should be trying to move away. It says that it's retreating and that it's done. So it should be going through another one and generate another position, but it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know why is it? Huh? Oh, this should not be on repeat though. But it goes in here, goes in here. It should be done. I don't understand why it's not. It's done, but it's still stuck there. I don't get it. Let's see. Distance threshold. Put it to 3. Slow down distance 0.2. Let's see again. Okay. Still get stuck there. How? How? It's done moving and it's stuck. So either the repeat doesn't work or something else is broken. Like, it's done. It should be... Why is it not done when it says it's done? Okay. And if I move out of the circle, let's see. I don't know, I think it's stuck, doing nothing. Why? Why are you stuck doing nothing now? I don't get it. Retreat. No, because the script doesn't do anything weird either. Let's see. I should have kept that one open or whatever. Generate move away action. Yeah, here it does. There's no way it can get stuck here doing nothing. Which it seems. I don't know where it. Why? What? How? Yeah, enable. Oh wait, was there an error? No, I think it was from the debug. I'm gonna put a breakpoint once it gets weird. Okay, we're chilling. Been chilling for a long time. Okay, now. Okay. So now it will try to attack me. Yep. Well, I don't know if I have enough to... Okay, now it freezes again. Let's see, does it go through this? Okay, so it gets in here. And let's see. Why can I not move forward? Okay, now I can move forward. I don't know. Oh, because the movement that it's trying to do is so small. Ah, okay. And yeah, it makes sense. Or maybe not by 100, but by 10. But then I'm back at that problem where it might just try to move forward in the same direction all the time without doing a change. I don't know how I could do that. No, it ate it. Okay. Well, I guess the retreat works. Now we'll just make enemies combined when they feel threatened. Where do we have the... I don't have it open. Trello. Game. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, okay, I didn't. Okay, well. Time to make so that they retreat. Oh, what retreat? That's what I have already. I want to make them so that they combine if they do that, so they do so. Okay. So basically in here, what do I need to do? If you're in retreat mode, there need to be a branch here to check that is nearby enemy. Well, for that will be considered an ally. And if there is, it will try to move towards it. And if two combine, then there will be a consumption from probably from the larger one. And then well, I don't think I need to be too concerned about all of the stats and everything. I just need to make it work. I will make the stats work. Yeah, so here we'll have a branch too. It should actually be... Well, I update the range detect. Ooh, I didn't do it! I should... Detect script. Well, I guess the detect script... Let's see if we go in here, detect player, but detect player action. Why is this one... Why is everything broken? I think it just needs a refresh. I think it lost itself. Where is the is there a reload option in refresh or something like that? It has to be, right? No? What? Really? What happens if a F5? Huh? Well, I would just... Damn it. to do now. Let's close that. Okay. Where was I? I was in here. No. Okay, let's close everything. It's easier like that. Okay, so we have detect player action. This should actually maybe detect an object or something like that, and then because then we could use it more generically, like we'll put the target we're trying to detect. Actually, a tag would be best. Detect by tag, and then we could use that. Just okay. Try to detect the player. Try to detect enemy. Try to detect food resource. It could be used way better in that sense. And then in here, I don't think we even need this script anymore in that case. Well, I guess depending on sure. Oh, that's why. Okay, funny. Well, if this thing could load, thank you. If we open this thing up, actually in here, we can see that we have the detect player here. The script doesn't really do anything except for a few things that you can change with this collider. I think it's mainly just used for me to be able to see, okay, how big is this radius that it's going on over here, and also it scales, I guess. But this could be a detection sphere, and then we would still use this, but it hasn't been. It's just a detection field, not. Is there a convenient way to just rename all of these things? And then you would just pass into this. It would have, yeah. I think detect by tag would be much better, because we have. Let's see, where is it? We actually have it in AI. Okay. Detect player. So yeah. I even compare tag here. So why not just take in a tag? Is there like a tag field type? Tag handle, tag field. Is that actually... or should I just take a string? I think a string would be better. Let's go with the string. String tag. Okay, how do you... It's lowercase? Ah, is this how it works? And then you could just pass in tag here? Okay. Okay. So can I in here then just go... I would like to rename these ones to detect object by tag. I don't know, it's such a weird way of going with it, but you know, that's basically what it will do. It's actually a class, so it should be a detection class, but I'm just gonna call it this because this is kind of how I have done it. And then I don't... Why is it again now trying to do something? I don't know. I don't care. This is what we will do. And then inside of here we have this one. So we will not use this one. We'll just... Where's remove component? There it is. And then detect object by tag. It will use that one like that. Save it. And now we'll have this one. And then inside of... Where is the... Oh yeah, it crashed. So it's in here. Bam. Then let's see here. So we're trying to find update detecto script. This should actually be changed now to, let's delete it. Detect. Why is it not here? Well, and anyways, that's what it will be. I will leave it for now. It will detect by tag. And then you also have to pass in tag to this thing, right? Here, next. Well, it's not, it's detect by tag. Detect object by tag. And let's see here, basically we will have update range detection and assign. Okay, so update range detection by tag. Tag will be a string. So update by tag, assign, and update. Yes, confirm. So now we got tag here as well, and tag will be passed into this, and this will not be this anymore. This will be detect object by tag. That one should have a form. Oops. What the heck is it called? It's called... oh, it's also called this. Wait, it didn't update here? Okay. Detect object by tag. Like so. Oopsie daisy, and I'm changing the wrong thing. No, that's the right thing. Okay. And then it will perform the check. This could actually just... I don't know... Oh yeah, because I need it in here, the hitbox. Yeah. Alright, but now... No, that works too. I dare you to use a sine wave for anything in the game once or twice, or try or hex, damn it, by increasing a variable time and doing mathsin on it. No. No. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I will, maybe I won't. We will find out. Let's first get the thing rolling. I'm close to having it. There's just a lot of small tweaking, mostly. Well, still like 2 major game components that still needs to be implemented. But after that, I think it's just tweaking the stuff and making it look good. I think. Well, if you also probably should do some art stuff, but who has time for that? Okay. So now there should be a... And let's see, why can I not move? Okay. Detect object by tag. Like so. Put that there. And the tag, in this case, will be player. So now everything should work as it has been working on before. Just need to do this because we have this here. So we need to also say that this thing, and yeah, let's see if we try to play now. It should still work the same way. So it just wanders around, and if it finds me, it should, I don't know, it's still moving in a weird... Oh, is it trying to move in opposite direction? I don't know what it's trying to do anymore. I will... Okay, now it should try to attack me if it sees me. No, it doesn't, so it doesn't work. Okay, let's see where it breaks. So we'll put a breakpoint here, and we'll also go in here and put a breakpoint here. Okay, like so. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so... Oh, I broke two. No, I don't want to do that. Not yet. Play. Okay, now I would like to. Oh, god damn. It should find me now, right? Okay. Okay, let's see. Now I'm definitely within the boundary of that enemy. And the value is null. What is the tag? Okay, I see. So weird that they didn't even throw an error, it just went with it. So it's like, you know what? Sure.
Yo, Fredmaster's in the chat.
Yo, wait, what happened? There's so many things. Stop it. I'm trying to stop the... Okay, goddamn. Okay. It usually used to do dubbing animation stuff. It's easy. I can return stuff like if time is 1 or something, return 1. If time is 2, return. Or the hell, I don't know. I made a little debug animation for sine wave. Shall I send it on Discord? Yeah, you can send it on Discord. It would be cool. Yo, Fredmaster08, yo, what's going on, guys? The music is vibing. Yeah, we are using the same as before on the snake. But let's see now. I think it should be fine. No, still nothing. Am I just not large enough? No, it's still just vibing its own game. Okay, let's see, where can I do some? Start the debugging. And I will go to there. The frame rate is insane. Why is it so... What is happening with my computer? What's going on? I don't know. I'm just trying to debug, god damn it. Okay, let's stop it. If I could, I would stop it. Oh wait, now it went past. Okay, good. So let's jump into the thing. It says player there, so can I go in? Damn it, go in. No! Damn it. Did it return it? No, it didn't return. God damn. Let's do another iteration. Okay. I want to go into it. Into it. Why do I not have an option to go into it? Okay, now into it. In. Okay, now here, so we get player tag, and the player has player tag, right? I think it has. Why can I not move it now anymore? Okay. So we go here, overlapping sphere, it gets all of the colliders. Well, that's definitely inside. I don't know how it does not. How does it not get any of them? What the hell? That's definitely within, like, that's like well over inside of the what? Why? How does it not get it? No wonder it returns null. But it shouldn't return null. That's definitely within range. I don't get it. player has player tag. Enemy detection sphere is 7. It is this big thing over here. Oh, but the layer mask default. Bruh. Yeah, now it runs away. Okay. So it works. I just forgot about the simple. Damn it. How could I? Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna prefabs, check that the enemy yeah, okay, so it's updated here. Cool. Okay, now that works, we can use the same thing here. Oh my days. This is so funny. Close that. Like, most of the time spending here is just reopening it because it crashes. Okay, so I don't want this one anymore. Just gonna check that it's not actually. Why is this still here? I have removed it. No, I don't want it anymore. It shouldn't even. Why is it still there? What the heck? I don't know. It still thinks that it's cool. What I want is this, basically. We can take the same, but now we're trying to find enemy. And we will assign it to... Well, I guess target can still be... Can target still be used? Because I wonder... This might need actually a slight different behavior. Let's see. Because this one will return and then... Yeah, this might not be a good idea. Well, actually, it might be... You can use a different state here. So... I think this is actually getting more confusing if I try to use same. Attack can be returned as failure and success, and roam can be only returned as failure. Yeah, I might need a separate script as a whole for this. God damn it. I was thinking this would be easy to use. No. Because it will find. If it find, if it doesn't find, then it's roam. That means basically retreat. But if it finds another enemy, well, it doesn't matter if it fails. I think it will still go through this thing as normal. I guess. Let's see. But that means also if they are on opposite sides, they will try to... Well, that's a small problem. We'll have another enumerator, which will be this. And this one will be... This might be a bad AI retreat. But you know, it's okay. So now it will do... I don't think I like to use target either. I will use other enemy. Oops. Game object. You can use tab to navigate. I will just put this one in there. So we'll try to find another one, and then we'll have here. It will basically be this thing. I swear to God, I just selected boxes. How can you crash from selecting boxes?
It feels like Unity is crashing all the time, like every 2 minutes it's just crashing.
Yeah, if it's something with the behavior tree, I swear. I don't know, it doesn't like itself. It's kind of sad because it's really nice, but that it crashes is kind of sad. Okay, where was I? Yeah, okay, so basically I want to do this, that this will be the normal movement, and then else it's basically finding this, so it will be this, but it will be a more or less ally approach to it. But let's see. Whoa, yes, that's what I want to do, but I want to move this one a little bit further over here. And there, and then move this one over here, and this will be a switch. Yes. And it will be a retreat. I should probably just have done a new enum for this. Yeah, that would be way smarter. But now I do like this. Oh my! Let's restart again. I'm 100% counting the clicks, yep. Okay, let's go again. Oh wow, we didn't even save anything from last time. Okay. Nice. Let's see, okay, let's go again. Switch, boom. And now I can't assign the... Wait, okay. A retreat. So basically, if it's a roam, that means it didn't find a other enemy, so then it will just try to move away. But if it's any of these other two, that means it found a basically enemy, and both of these will lead to the... You can't do that. What the fuck? Okay, then I need my own. It needs a new set. But then if we're gonna create a new set of shits, okay, wait. Can I add there? There is a branch. No. Wait, there's a flow here. Condition. No. How do I go back? Okay, like that. Wait for any. This could work, right? This. Wait, what? This is just like, nah. I'm just gonna create a new enum with and a new script for this, because this is just getting out of hand. I thought this would be smart, but then I'm like, yeah, this is not gonna work. Actually, it's just gonna be dumb as hell. I think you should have a different enum, yep. But then I also need a different script. Damn it. But it basically will be the same as the old one, just except I don't really need... Yeah, okay. Create new.
Yeah, I will be back in a second.
Yeah. Take all of this away. New. And I will just... What should I call it? Detect enemy. Next. I will just say update range, then detect script in there by tag. This will be the detect object by tag, and then why? I'm getting hungry. I should eat. You know, one thing that really, like, you get to practice patience by coding, or in this case using Unity. Okay. Could I please? Thank you. Create new action. Update. Date. Range. But action. Script. No wait, this is just find enemy. Or detect enemy. Yes. And then we will take update range detection script and detection attack by tag, which will be a string. Can I move this thing? I would like to see. I don't remember. I'll just create it and update it as we go. Bam. And this is sort of like a backup, you know. If it crashes now, at least I have it half done. Damn it. Can I move it? Thanks.
Hello.
Hello. And update that. And find other enemy and update enum.
Wait, do you need to update an enum?
Yeah,
Why though?
because I will. Well, actually, I could just use a bool because I only have 2 states, but I will just go with an enum now. Delete this one. And let's create a new enumerator. Create new enemy position. And then it's like it will be, well, it's a enemy combine. I will combine this. Combine. No. Ah, I pressed the wrong buttons. Just delete it. Okay. Let's see. I will call it enemy retreat option. Yeah. So we will have. I'm having a blast. So funny. So funny. Like 50% of the time is just spent restarting this goddamn application rather than doing something. Okay. Why? Oh my days. Okay. Enum. Why can I not tab? Yeah. Good thing I don't have a very big project. Let's see. What was the thing? Yeah. Enemy retreat. And I will call it retreat. And then we'll have one more that will be combine. Great, we finally got it. Yay. And let's rename this to not have that, just enemy retreat, like so. And then in this one, edit definition, next, and enum. Why are there retreat option? Whatever, confirm. Okay, so now we can get rid of this one. So we'll take the detection, and then we'll take the tag enemy, then the other enemy, and then the enemy retreat. Perfect. Yo, hello Elm. How are you doing? I'm enjoying my crash every second minute. I think even past 2 minutes between that crash and the previous one. Yo, is it? I don't know what to do anymore. This is getting too annoying. I mean, I could be better enjoying the crashes right now, just every time and now. Like every time, it's just crashing. Okay, what was I supposed to do? I forgot already. Okay, so we'll go into here with this. And then with this one, now we will know if we should retreat or if we should try to move closer to the other enemy. So we will have this, and then we'll put a switch, confirm that. We will put in retreat. This is getting and then combined, and then retreat. Yay! Now we can go to the actual code. So in here we have the detection script. I guess it only runs once, so we don't even need the up. We will put it in the start. Right? Yeah. It can only be a success anyways. So detection script dot value dot form detection by tag dot value. This will give us the player object, and then we can say other enemy dot value shit is equal to this. And then if other enemy dot value is equal to null, well then well, I guess we don't even need to do, we can literally just do other enemy dot value equals null. Then we can go enum dot value equal to, so if it is null, that means we didn't find another enemy, so we will try to retreat. Else that means that we can put it to enum dot value. That's not what I wanted. Is equal to combine. Why is this not okay? Only assign call increment decrement await expression and new object expression can be used. Oh wait. Wait, what? No. Did I forget how you do ternary operators?
You need help.
Yeah, what the fuck? Isn't that how you do them? Oh no, this is how you do them. My bad.
Is C# like modern enough to use the if statements, or is it still the question mark and stuff?
No. What? But this is right now. So it will perform. It will see if it finds. If it returns a value. Oh yeah, but this one can find multiple ones actually. I should probably do closest, but now it will find the first one. Damn. Yeah. So it will not break, and this should change instead of being player, this should actually be a target. And instead of breaking here, we will say that, okay, so they do match if can you get target distance? How can I get, is there a way to just go distance that position that transform that position is a vector this is there an inbuilt method to get just distance? I think there should be, right? Google time. Unity get distance between two objects. So I take the class and then I pass in, okay. So vector 3 dot distance, and then I just pass in, yeah, target Wait, but how does it perform this? Does it subtract them or does it? Yeah, it has to subtract them, right? Yeah. So then that means I want if I take A minus B, so let's say the enemy is, or the target is on the 1 axis and subtract, so it will become a negative value then. Okay, so smaller. So then I will put the transform dot position comma target dot. Why is it capital P now all of a sudden? Position. How do you get the apps? Isn't like this is how you do it? I don't know what the hell. Absolute, no. Let's see, absolute. Unity get absolute value. Oh, it might F that apps. Okay.
Yo, I'm back.
Yo, what's up?
Welcome.
Okay, just want to see that. Okay. So now I need to keep track of the. Whoa. Let's see, we need a float closest distance. Unity, I don't understand, but when you take a break, you should probably... Yeah, I will probably take a break at some point. I will probably eat, but... I should actually eat soon enough, but... Just a few more lines. Why is this wrong?
Just a few more crashes.
Just
and
a
then you
few more
can eat.
crashes. just a little bit more. I will probably read towards the evening. I don't know, there will be soon a food ASMR video live stream, me just eating food or something, I don't know. Let's see. So that means that this distance will only increase. So you cannot have a negative distance, so that means I could just put it to -1. And then ask if closest distance is wait, no, what am I need it to be the max one. Damn it. Because then I will always just decrease it, yeah. What if I did an unsigned float? Can I get the max float? Is there an inbuilt way to get the maximum unity? Get max float. Like, do they have some sort of float at max value? Like so. And then if it's smaller than this, then that, and we will assign, oh float distance. Like so, we'll take this one over here. And then we can say closest distance is equal to this. So now we should go through all of them. This is starting to be very misleading, this whole thing now, but you know. Sure. to make a game for a video idea. Reply of internet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really keen on using Game Maker. If I choose something else than Unity or Unreal, I'd probably Godot before anything else, to be honest.
I mean, you can use Slacks.
Slacks?
Flax with an F.
Ah, I don't know what that is either. What is
It's
that?
a game engine, I guess.
Is it? It doesn't sound like.
Yeah, it is. Nah, you can Google it, I swear.
Wait, shouldn't the if statement always be true? No. If you get a distance between some. Yeah, no, the first time it will be true. But the next time that there's an enemy that is closer than the other enemy, it will update to that. But for player, this will always be true. But yeah, it's a bit. I just realized it could have been done in multiple purpose stages. This thing, so yeah, it should actually just be get closest object by tag, not detect object by tag. But this is how we will do now. And then at the end, if there was no target found, it should just return null. So this right now should go in here. It shouldn't really ever. It should never try to do the combine. It should always try to do the retreat. So the behavior we should get now from this behavior tree that keeps on crashing should be the same that we have had from before, because I haven't done a scenario where I don't have two enemies on the field. Oh wait. But it can detect itself, right? Can it? I think it can. Can it? Probably can. And if it can detect itself, well then it will try to run it to itself, and then yeah, this will break. Or will not break. It might break. It will try to attack itself. Let's see. Debug enemy. So right now it's roaming, and if I go here, let's see. Doesn't do anything. What? It's still just moving around. That's incorrect. It's like it's not. Oh, look at that. There's no a null object reference. How about that? Where is it coming from? What? Thank you. Where is that null? How is there a null reference? Because it should only iterate through object that exists, right? For each. Okay, let's see. Okay, so now it went in here. Null, the target is player. Don't mind that, I actually accidentally typed in there while doing this. Okay. So what is null here? I'm very confused because this exists, it's the enemy itself. So when I say transform, it should return that, which it does, and then target. How is target null? It just said that its target is what? For each C in colliders, there's how can? Oh wait, so the wait, collider mesh. Yeah, wait, what the? So can things have wait, what? So I need to tell this to use something else. I thought it would automatically go to the... oh no. Oh no. Oops. Okay. So we have to use something smarter here. We can't just say target that transform position. We actually have to say something like... yeah, but the tag can like... even the components apparently get the same tag. So... target... can I just go position? No. Target... root... how do I... because this gets all of the colliders. Is that game object. Transform. Yeah, this is how we have to do. Position. Okay. Now. And I will also enable debug. Just to get if it crashes again at the same spot. Because now we should get the game object and then we should try to get the transform from that. And yeah. Okay, it's crashed again there. But why does it crash now? How can target cannot be null here? That's impossible. How is target null? What? Oh, I'm checking for... wait, I should... C. It's C. It should be C. Not target. Rah. Why am I using target? I was like, how is target null? Well, I assign it to be null. How about that? Okay, now we'd use the iterating thingy. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it tries to attack me, and it tries to attack me again. Wow, that's an aggressive one. What the fuck? Let's see. How does it... why does it decide to attack me now? Because... so it decided that it's combining. Why does it decide to combine? Let's see. We have the action here. Should get in here. Yeah. So move one down. The value is set to combine because the value it did not find it. The value is set to enemy true because it finds itself. Ah, right. I said it would do it, but damn, I was quite impressed that it actually worked with this deal. Oh yeah, it does work. Damn. Shouldn't matter because you don't check there. Yeah, okay. But then we just need to make sure that the value, well, I guess that could also be done in here. That when you get in here, compare tag. And how do I make sure that the game, well, I guess the game objects are not this say actually I would like to get the root object just to be sure on this, but oh, you can do that. Object that equals C and target. I hope if you pass in a null and it's not equal to true. But if I pass in a null here, that it doesn't. Yeah. Well. Let's see. I think it does handle null, right? Throw null. Oh no. Now let's see. So they should not be equal to each other, and then let's run again. No, it still decides that it's gonna attack me. Why? I am not running the debug. Let's see, so we go in here. It finds something. Okay, but this was the player. I'm trying to find a player iteration. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to find the one that has the enemy. Okay, now it's trying to find the enemy. Wow. So first iteration it gets in here. Oh. Yeah, okay, wait. Maybe I should do it to compare. So we'll go in here. Okay. Play. Okay. So which element are we on? I don't know. But it found something that is the enemy, and apparently null. Right. Why did I take target? Why did I take target? I will say this actually just game object. What am I doing? I need that food ASAP. I need food. I need food. Soon. Just a little bit more. We're like so close getting this AI behavior correctly up and running, and then I can get some food. And the game object inside the collider. Now you are trying to check if a collider and a game object are the same. Well, that's a lot of to do a for loop to go through each child in that case. Or actually, can I just go... What happens if I do game object like this? Nah, that still makes it attack. Okay, yeah, I will do it like this. Okay, so for C, we got the game object. This is... I want to get like the top parent object. How did we do it last time? Because if I can just get the top root object, that would be like just the ideal scenario, because then it doesn't matter like how far down below we are, we will always just go up to the top, because there's so many sub-objects within this main object that I don't want to have to think about. Unity get root parent. That's root. But no. There was a wasn't what was the thing? Oh yeah. So we can go in here. Game object. I will call it current root. Or actually maybe just this. And then game object dot transform dot root. Whoops. That. So I have to probably do like this, and then in here we'll go like this, and we call it collided root game object, and it will just be C transform. So then we will just ask if this and equals collided root object is and this are not the same, then we'll get the distance between, well, I guess like so, and then could probably also just take collided game object in here. Boom. What is wrong about this? This does not match the local variable. This but I need the obj for the I don't want to type checked. Damn, that's because we get the root object, this, and then the collided root object. Make sure they are not equal, and then we check the distance between and take the absolute value. Oh, hello, there's people on Twitch. I got Unity now. Nice. What are you using to code? I'm using Rider to code stuff. Okay, let's see. I'm moving the wrong way. Oh yeah, but now it will be larger than me, so now it will attack me. Now it should try to avoid me, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. And if you add another enemy inside here, oops. They will try to combine, or they both will attack me in this case. But, you know, they would like gang up on me now, because they will, yep, hell yeah, they're like, we are two, we can take you down. But if I move away and let them split apart, I don't think they want to split apart. They don't wanna. They really like to be close to each other. I should have a bigger random position that they try to get to. Let's see, because if I move close on even on one of, well, one of them should be baited to try to attack me because they think that they are two. And I just one of them. What? Just one of them, I said. God damn. Okay, yeah, now. And now it should be afraid of me and try to retreat. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. And now you're scared, eh? Okay, cool. It works. Now we just need to make a combined script, basically. That's yeah. Or the Rider EXE is 1.4 gigabytes. Yeah, I don't know really. JetBrains editors are still pretty good. Written in Java, but they're pretty good. Most of the times. But yeah, okay. We are this close to having the base thing working for this. We just need to make sure that now, instead of attacking me when they see that they are two, they will combine. Or I think it's pretty cool. Like even if like I don't know, or is it cooler that they are like a bunch of small kids just being like, we're three, we can take him, and then they walk up against you. Or should they combine? Should they combine? 100 people versus one gorilla. Yeah. How did you learn how to use Unity? I think you got me wrong, bro. I don't know how to use Unity. I have used Unreal before a bit, so it's quite like there's similarities, but yeah, I'm still learning how this thing works, bro. Doritos, yes, Doritos. I'm trying to think, like, no. They have to combine, because the main thing will be that if you're really small, it's it doesn't really make sense. But like you will be kind of like attracted to the bigger entities in that case. Like if you're really big, you just attract the small food things, but you will also attract like, oh no, that sounds so you will have a gravitational force that will pull also the small enemies towards you that you will just consume. Yeah. I'm making a funny game, maybe not, but it runs. Yeah. I still have snake, apple as this stream topic. Damn. Thank you. I would change that actually right now. Let's see. Yeah, there. Wow, look at that. Maybe let's not have it like that. Let's remove those tags there. Coding we can leave. Let's take away the snake. Suffering we can leave like that. Don't remove suffering though. No. Of course we always leave that there. Let's put Unity in there though. What else? Nah. If somebody is interested, they can get there. Do I have some tags in here? I don't think I do. It's whatever. It's a small thing. Okay, back to the drawing board. Delete that. So now I think it's literally just getting the combined that if it's literally that. That's just all there is, to be honest. It's like we're in here. Just gonna press Ctrl S a few times just to make sure we don't lose anything. You should also maybe define the dealt damage based on scale. It's weird for small enemy to deal the same amount of damage as medium large enemies. You're goddamn right, it should be like that. But we'll get to that. I think that's actually the next thing that we should do. Wait, where do you go? Here. So enemies combined and the enemies attracted to you. Wait, scaling work. Why do I have it before UI score? I guess, yeah, like that. Enemies attracted to you. Well, that's kind of the main point. Then we'll put the scaling in there. But yeah. What are you trying to do now? I'm only 10% done opening my empty project after 4 minutes. After 4 minutes, yeah. Basically, that's if we have, let's say, you, the player, this big green guy over here. And then there's two small enemies, and they're like, well, I can't really, there's no point for me to attack you. So what I instead will do is that I see, oh, there's another enemy here next to me. So I will just go here. And, you know, bada bing, bada boom. Well, now there's a better chance, right? That's basically what I'm trying to do right now. Or I think, like, because I thought it's all pretty cool, like how enemies nearby each other were like, hey, you know, this guy is next to me. Let's take him together, but it also, I don't know. Yeah, it's a really cool idea. I wish sometimes, you know, in Minecraft, that was how slimes should work, you know, they should, like, even though, like, when you kill them, they'll split into smaller pieces, but they should, like, somehow know that, yo, we can combine and make a bigger slime. And that would be cool. Oh, it's not gonna be that horrible, trust me, bro. I know what I'm doing sometimes, not most of the time. But now here, what we will do is basically we will not have these attacks. We will just say that, hey, navigate to the other enemy. And let's see. Now they should try to, both of them should go like, you know. Let's see. So as long as I'm larger than both of them. So yeah, now they're just standing there because they're basically thinking that, yeah, I'm next to the other guy. I should probably make, so, well, I guess that's pretty close enough, to be honest. I could still make the what? This speed is incorrect. It should be that. I could do the distance threshold a bit smaller, so they would try to go a bit closer to one another. Just want to make sure that I have the movement speed right on the other ones as well. No, I don't. Speed. Yeah, okay. And now basically they are close to each other. What? Oh god, I only have 50 GB left on my final OS drive. That's not good. Yeah, nowadays you need like at least 2 terabytes on your C drive, or maybe 4. Target position should be something else, maybe rather than the closest point of the collider. Wait, the target position should be something else, maybe rather than the closest point of the collider. What do you mean by that? Wait. Click on the self-navigate to other enemy, you'll see. Target position should be some... still don't get it. Ah, in that sense. Oh, I didn't even know this. It was like, what? But no, okay, wait. Ah. Oh, well, that was the first and last time I did that. It crashed. It's a bad thing to do. What? There are too many clicks, you know. And then we ran out of those 15 clicks or whatever it was. It's a tubers just for coding. In the writer installer should include the CSS. Wait, what? In the writer installer should I include the .cs association? I guess. I mean, I don't even remember if I did it when I installed writer, because I did it like way back when I built my computer. It's almost a year ago. Damn. Well, it's maybe more closer to 8 months ago, but something like that. So, but yeah, probably I would do it. It would make sense. Let's see. So now we have exact point. So let's see what they will try to do. Will they try to smooch each other? Oh, right. We don't even have the other enemy. Why do we not have the other enemy? How far did it go back in time? I hope we didn't lose much progress. Okay, let's try again. Let's go. And then I move away. They should just try to keep on moving. And let's see, can I... I don't know, why is one of them not moving at all? Okay, now it should be so far away that it should just try to run away. Yeah. Oh wait, it is moving. It's just, it doesn't look because this goddamn field, you know? It's hard to see what is moving, what is not moving in this world. God damn. I should have some reference points. Unity should add some text on the corner that should say X clicks left until you crash. Yep. For real, like, this is some bullshit right here. Like, what the heck? This bad. You've been doing this for 3 hours? 3 Yeah, I've been crushing this thing for 3 hours. That's what I've been doing. 3 hours, to be honest, those are rookie numbers. Okay, so we will navigate to the other enemy. Now that we have managed, the enemies have managed to navigate to the other enemy. That means we will have to, I guess now just combined. But that would be basically an immediate consumption. One could say. I don't think it really matters which enemy consumes which one. It would be... If we put animations in this game still, I think it would be better if the larger one consumed the smaller one, in a sense. Or, well, I don't know if it would have a consume, there would be a merge thingy, but basically there would just be one left. I think I will just do a merge script. So around 6 AM making a terrain generator out of parts in 2012 Roblox. Yeah, but those are like the best moments when you spend like you said, from midnight to 6 AM making just a terrain generator out of parts in 2012. You know, like, those are the good times. Because you're like so focused, you just hammer at the thing and you get it done, you know? I think what we will do is just, should I create a action again? Consume, or like merge, just a merge script. I wonder, am I doing this the right way? Like, should I actually just have scripts that does it, or can I leave it in? Well, what else would need it? It's just the behavior tree, just the AI. There's nothing else that would need it actually. So yeah, I think it makes sense to make an action out of it. Whoopsie daisy. Action, merge, merge. It's literally just merge. Merge with other enemy. Boom. Save that. And this is literally just gonna take the success away from there. Boom. Put that there. And now it will just be the one that is faster, you know, to do the merge call. Because that one will be... Well, I could check which one is smaller, but if they are the same size, then I would have to still, like, you know... I should never call this with a null, so I'm not gonna do a null check. If... I will first ask... game object dot is destroyed. If we're well, in that case I would return just a failure. Why did I do that? Failure. But if it's not, then we will just take destroy what the hell? Isn't this how you do it? Can you, are you not allowed to do it like this? Oh yeah, but another way to go about it is to just call the consume script and let that take care of it. I guess that would make more sense because that one already controls the food and everything. So I will make a consume entire enemy or something. Consume. Yeah, but this one would be a public. Let's go with that. I think that makes more sense actually, because this one is already supposed to take care of all of that. So wow, that's basically what I'm gonna need. So we will make a public void consume consume, and then we will just in here we'll take in, should we take in the game object probably? Or should I say consume enemy? Or should I consume... Well, I could also say consume food. I will just put it as consume enemy, because, well, consume object. I guess consume, you just pass in a game object here, and if you pass that in, well then you could literally pass in a stone, for example, and it's a game object, and so it just takes the scale of the object, and bada bing bada boom, there's your food. Let's see what happened. Yeah, you should put the unrelated music. It's wait. Undertale, unrelated, bruh. You should put Undertale music, it's 5 recommendations, or another medium. Poor Alphys, Ruin, Snowy, Asker, I don't know. Coded apps, hello! Deb07 Pro. I'm doing maths HW? How and watching stream simultaneously? Lol. I don't know what HW is, but sure. Height and width. I don't know, are you allowed to play Undertale? Like, what are the copyrights on Undertale music? Ah, homework. That's crazy. I got homework too, but I'd rather code. Yep. Undertale OST is completely copyright free, though Material likes to strike you for using it anyways. I'd recommend being careful, although you can always flag the false copyright strikes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Undertale doesn't have music copyright, but before putting songs in you should upload a private video as a test, since YouTube gives copyright check and filters out bad ones. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, I did have like a remix of one Undertale in one of my live streams. It got copyrighted, but it was like, eh. The writer is pretty good. Now I'm a bit unsure about this. You should actually only consume the food. But then you consume the game object, so this is like, how should I even implement this? I could check, like, I could check how much, if it has a consume or if it has a food. Now, if you say consume object, I will always just assume that we are talking about scale. Yeah. That's basically what I would go with. So we will take object dot, is it local scale? Transform dot local scale, and just the X. I don't care. Clothes. So I will say food plus equals this, and let's create, actually, because this is quite common that I will sort of need to do, is just this. It just looks cleaner if it's a function. Private update scale. Private void. And we'll take it away from there and just do that. And then what we will do here is destroy object. But this should also, just to be sure, we go transform. Okay, actually this, yeah. Well, we can do that. You have to pass in the thing you want. Yeah. And yeah. So merge action, then in here. Now we have access to this one. Game object. Why is it? I don't know. It's still very weird that it does it like that. But yeah, game object. Get component. Consume. Do we have to go to the root? Writer can use Git repos? Yeah, it can. Fedoro Games. Nice tracks. Thank you. I have an M&M box from half a year ago and I still smells like chocolates. I should. I don't know why, but old 8B soundtracks is so cool. Yeah. I love Undertale. It's called Undertale. Yes, thank you, bro. Wait. Okay, wait. And then here. Yeah. I had Megalovania on the track, but I removed it because that one was the one that got copyrighted. I was like, God damn it. Okay, let's see. So consume object, and then here we will pass in other enemy dot trans dot what the hell? Value form dot root game object tracer, right? And then we don't need to do that. Yeah. So we'll just check that it's not destroyed. Then we'll return else. We'll just take the current one. We'll get the consume script of it, and we'll just call destroy on it and consume it basically. That's it. Now to figure out if this actually works. Another suggestion is Metal Crusher Metaton. I mean, you could... what? Megalovania is overrated. I think it's pretty good. Maybe, but you can put it in suggestions. I will try to fix all of these things for the next stream. Don't do it unless it's something like that's very immediate things. Okay, let's see if they will try to consume each other now. They don't. Why are they not trying to consume each other? Oh yeah, because I never called the script. How about that? Now they should try to consume each other. That's not good. Let's see, other game object. It's probably crashes here because I say get component and component. Yeah, it's inside children consume. Yeah, okay. Wait, what the? So get component in children, and then we'll take this like that. Okay, now you get to go. Okay, see ya. Where are you from? You have no description in channel tab. Oh, I don't? What? Wait, let me just check this thing quickly here. Oh, okay. I mean, I think it worked, just ate the other one a bit too fast. I didn't even... Hey, yo! It's stealing my food. Oh yeah, I should probably make the sphere so it's always Okay, let's see the what did you say? What did you say about my description, huh? Let's see. Wait, how do I even modify that? A channel, right? No? Oh no. I don't know how to do this. I will fix it for another. I will fix it for another for the next stream. I will have it fixed. Let me just write that down, a reminder. Fix Twitch. That's not how you spell Twitch. Channel description. I will have it fixed for tomorrow, or yeah, by tomorrow. Is there anything specific you would like to have in the description? Like where I'm from? I'm from Finland. That's where I'm from. Yeah. I'm just gonna move these ones a bit further away so I don't have time to eat the food, you know? I don't like to eat the food. The food is mine. Okay, so now they are both the size of 1. So they should have become a size of 2, the one that is now. It's 3. How did you become 3? You should be 2. How are you 3? Scale is 1. That's larger than you should be. It's actually kind of good. I'm recording manually, but then I also have the live stream in case if something breaks completely. But how does it become 3? Because it consumes 3. Oh, but it checks that the other one is not destroyed. Oh! Within the same loop, it might happen that they both go like, yeah, you're not destroyed. But how can it then... I'm just gonna do that. Check it. Okay, let's see. So I'm just gonna put it like this. So we go through here. I'm gonna hide that. Food is right now 1. It takes the X, which is 1. It becomes 2. Right? Yeah, 2. It goes to the next one. It updates the scale. Now it comes through again here again. I should probably check which game object I'm running through. Yeah. Let's try again. Okay, so now we are inside of enemy, and if I press one more, it's still enemy. But I do the check. Wait. I should have pushed in between. I just realized, oh man. Just to have like different stages to go through. Let's see, we have the merge action here. But shouldn't it... What the heck? It's taking some... Where is it taking music from? It should not take music from new playlist. Why is it doing this? it's going crazy, I swear. Because I already checked that it should not be destroyed. That it shouldn't have been marked for this destroyed already. So it shouldn't try to consume it twice. I don't understand, how can it try to consume twice? Oh, is it the root object? So wait, if I do this, it's destroyed. If return. Let's try again. Okay, no, okay. Okay. Okay, oh no, I'm holding on. Oh, okay. No, that's not. It didn't. What? So the first iteration, it makes sense. Food should become 2. Now it shouldn't work anymore, but it still works. What the heck? It has time to eat the other one twice. How? Huh? What the fuck? How? How can this happen? How can it have... How can it... Is there another, like... Object destroyed. Is destroyed, has description, no. Is there like pending destroy or something like that? Because shouldn't that already eliminate the possibility for this to happen? Well, I guess one could put await instead, but that just sounds so dumb and redundant. But I guess one could do that. You might have to go based on bool on the object rather than this destroy, because it looks like destroy happens in a different frame. Yeah, but shouldn't... It's kind of weird because shouldn't... It's dumb if it does it like that, actually, I think. Because that destroys the whole purpose or point of this thing, right? Because why else would you want to check if something is this small, I guess? Unity, check if it's active. Is marked for destruction. Yeah, I guess that's the only way to do it. Yeah, that's more likely that they went in at the same time, but that's the thing that is actually not happening. That's so weird. I'm back from my appointment. What are you currently doing? Trying to make enemies combined. You know, if they see, if one enemy is here and another one is here, and then they're like, oh, but we are too small to take on the guy. You know, they're like, we combine, so then we can take you on. But it's working too well, I guess. Why won't it let me stop the goddamn game? Okay. I mean, I think I could also just put a timer to wait after it consumes the other one, and I don't think there should be a problem then. Like, this could also work, it's just a dumb way to go about it, but it could work. Let's see. Yeah, that's more like it. And there it comes. Oh no, it's taking all the food. Yeah, I'm still smaller than it, so it's like, yeah, I can take you on. But I think I would like to see that if I do this, and I move them a little bit like this, like so. And maybe one more, just in case. Okay. Now it should still try to run away from me. Yeah, that's right. You better run. Yeah. Okay, but I think that's pretty good. The thing looks horrible, though. This is the thing responsible for this whole mess. It works. It works. Now I just need to make everything based on scale, basically. But it's a pretty good. Let's see, where do we have... This is the wrong one. I believe I'll go if destroyed do not have any check after. Like merge on one? Yeah, it's kind of like merge, it's actually consumption. Now imagine if you would have to write that in C instead of boxes. I think it actually would have been more pleasant. If I would have written this in C, you know, I think I would have gotten it faster done because it wouldn't have crashed. I believe all game object if destroyed do not have any checks after. Yeah, but it's still weird that it can perform a consume on a game object that doesn't exist anymore, but maybe if I did a null check, but then it would still not... Maybe it saves a copy of it somehow? I don't know. At least I just put a wait for 2 seconds after it consumes, so you know, I think we're good. Then now in here, enemies combined, done, boom, easy peasy. Now I just need a gravitational field, but that also needs some kind of... that is actually the attraction. Like, if you go back in here, I should probably do a git push while I'm at it, you know? Because otherwise this will not go good. Adios type status. Boom. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. I should have done more frequent ones. Skip that. Warning in working copy. Wait, what? What does that mean? LF will be replaced by 0 the next time. Okay. Wait, so everything got added? Yeah. I can never spell M. I was with a dot. Git commit. Better AI. They run and merge now. We ignore warnings here. We don't care. Exactly. I still don't get like built-in render texture type 3 not found while executing. Like, what do you mean? I don't know what this is. This is not even my code. Universal render pipeline. Yeah, that sounds like something I. Yeah, what was I wanted to show the consume. Here, consume there. No, not the consume, the attraction. Yeah, this one. So this one should actually have any game object that is, well, I guess food or enemy. It's quite static in this case, but I guess actually one thing could be done is that to check any game object that has a component that would be attractable or something like that would be a better search than searching for the tag food or the tag I don't know, like what's better in Unity, like because I have an attraction script. Should I try to search for in the thing that it triggers with if it has a attractable script? I think that's better. Because then I can just put it on a whatever and I don't have to consider the tag anymore. I don't know, I don't do Unity. I'm just thinking that might be a better approach to it. That I just search for that. And then I can have specific like if attractable, yes, but then I could have in that script also like something like if they have any specific resistance or something like that. You could add a huge invisible sphere or trigger around the player when it's triggered to have the food move towards the player. Oh yeah, that's already there. I don't know if you saw it, but so if I'm moving close here, yum, and these ones will now try to, they combined into one. And I think I'm larger than, am I? Yeah, so they are afraid of me, but if I bait them into the food, they also have the same attraction for food. So they should now yeah, the food flew past them and into meat. It's not perfect, but it works. Go eat some food. It's not enough to beat me though. Yeah. Probably should make it a bit better how the food flows, but you know, it works. No, it's stealing all the food! You deal damage by clicking, so actually let's see, player attack here. I think we can reduce the radius to probably be like, I think it was 3 I used 2. It should be based on scale though, but yeah. So by left clicking you will attack. This should be like something cooler later on. There you can see that, wow, I'm showing up with my hand on my screen, which you obviously will see. Here you can see the red thingy, that's basically the hitbox. So if I move in here closer to this thing, well actually there's no scaling or anything, so I can just spam it to death and boom, it drops its food and I ate it and now I'm big. But yeah. What else? I think having an attracted script would make most sense rather than going for the tags. Because then I just check that, do you have an attracted script? Great, let's use it and attract you towards me. I think then food wouldn't even need. Then there doesn't even need to be a food script in that case. Because food scale is literally what I implement with this thing. Ah, my days. I would just have a script that's called attracted. Or attraction. Or whatever, you know. I think attracted sounds better. Let's do that. We'll do a little bit of a renaming here. And I still don't know what this means. I probably should Google that real quick. Because it's starting to piss me off that I have warnings that I know what they do. They're just there. I'm like, okay, great. I upgraded from blah blah blah, and this warning just randomly showed up. Apparently, same issue here. Possibly check the camera component and update. I had the MSA turned off when I changed it to use setting from render pipeline. I said the warning disappeared. Okay. Okay. So could it just be like basically what they said here? Check camera component output section. Like, is it? Wait. This thing? Output. Or let's see what else was this thing. On a temporary in the prod unit sample code from this. Go to wait. Yeah, I don't have just like, wait, what the hell? So if I just turn that to off, I don't know. Let's see. I don't even know what it, MSA, I don't have any, well, would I want something like that? I don't want it. Do I want it? I don't think I want it. Is there a way to clear? How do I clear? There, clear, boom. Okay, no, it's still there. But yeah, I don't have... Wait. A temporary solution. No. High pass, but where do you find the height pipeline assets? Using course of weather, please. What the hell? Built-in render texture, let's see. Actual command warning, no errors warning. For me as well. Same warning. Well, a lot of people who also have the same problem. Great. Well, I guess it's just a warning after all, you know, like, no biggie. Okay, but I wanted to rename this to attracted. So instead of having scripts, food, attracted. And we will not need that. Food value should always just be based on scale. So we'll actually just do this. And we probably will have a lot of errors on many places right now. So this will be attracted. Let's see, on trigger, so you find the other object, and actually what we will check is that we'll take this, attracted, component equals what? Other get component in children short, attracted, and then we will say that if, then we know there is, and then we can just say well, we can go like this, a dot transform that game object, just to make sure that we always get this. Local scale, that X. And then this one, so spawn food at, yeah, we don't need that one anymore. We'll just spawn new game object, which is a food prefab with the scale of this, because we will obviously be using the scale. This might be also a little bit extreme, because all of these have a scale of 1, I think. Oh, 0 point something like that. Very cursed. Let's just do this. Bye. Take this food and make it 0.1. How small is that? And didn't do uniform, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a pretty good size. So let's see how bad this goes. You can barely see where the food is at, but it does grow. And now if I just attack this one and I get that, yes, perfect. So now that we have changed that completely just to be based on scale, I think we can change this attraction. So we have attraction and attracted. Food tag is irrelevant. We will just check if other has basically the same as we did in the consume here. Right there. So we'll get the other, and if we get it, that means they are attracted, and well, I guess we need that to check that it's food, because this needs to be true for food, otherwise if it's not, then we'll fly away, and we don't want that. So we can still take this if condition here. Just as temporary fix. The attracted component at the moment doesn't really do anything. It's just for me to help distinguish if something should be attracted or not. So I check if it has the attracted component. Yeah, if it has the attracted component, then I will just know to make that thing attracted towards this thing. It's late. No. It's just almost 19. It's like nothing at all. Wait. Why can't you just use tag, and what did I miss? Well, I can show both of you at the same time. So why I can't just use tag is because I want the player to be attracted to enemies, and the player has the player tag. I want the enemies to be attracted to the player, and it has the enemy tag. And I got the food that I want to be attracted both to the player and the enemy, which could have an attracted tag, or I have food, but that's the thing. I have like 3 different things, and I might add something else. So I don't know, can you put multiple tags on one thing? I don't know. That's why I use a component instead, just to say that, yeah, you will be attracted, and you will be attracted, and you will be attracted. I think that makes sense. But yeah, what you missed is basically, wait, did I write anything that will... I don't think I wrote anything yet, so, well, this... Well, that should still work the same way. So basically now... I don't have enough food, I think, but that's okay. So enemies, when they feel threatened, will combine. They don't feel threatened, they just attack me. But, let's see, there should be food, so now they should feel threatened and combine. Boom. And yeah, go back to attacking me. That's what you have missed. Why can I not attack anymore? What the fuck happened? Okay, some health thing is wrong, I don't know. I broke it somehow. Oh dear. Wi-Fi died? No. You can look back. But if they have the attracted script, then it's true. If there are food, then I will also do this trigger thing, because otherwise food flies so fast. No F word allowed. I should actually make... food. Yeah, I should make food. I will be right back. I'm gonna make food, but I will not stop the stream. I don't know, do some planning while eating or something. I don't know. Let me just. Wow, look at that. There, boom. 10 out of 10 quality stuff. I will be making the food. I'll be right back. You can enjoy the music in the meantime. Chair will take over. Alright. What did I miss? What happened? What happened? Whoa, what happened? How much did you speak in the chat? Wait, what? Okay. No, cook. I just put food in the microwave, so I'm gonna... Ow, it's hot. Eat it. Oof, it's hot. I don't know if you saw it, but I hope... Wait, I'm reading. Cooking stream theme, never mind, he vanished into atoms, disappearing into the empty cold space with no single atom left, vanished into the dark matter. No clip, completely merging with the universe, losing his fake human form, while he's raised to invade the Earth. Yes, and we don't want to stand a chance. We will be enslaved by Lucas and oh my god, what the fuck? What is this lore? Who is stuck in an endless loop of torture? Sounds like hell. CP, he went to make food. Yeah, until there's nothing left. Sadly, no kitchen camera and no cooking. He died while making food. I put food in the microwave! Is he back? I hear sounds. No, he's still dead. Hi. That I don't. Oh no. Oh, he's back. We ate cooked. We are cooked. Never mind. He died again. GG. We are cooked. He's back. What have happened here in the... Okay, Twitch. Somebody typed the lurk command. I don't know what it does, but amazing. I can look at... I will look at the Discord stuff later after the stream. Now there will be eating stream. No. Let's see. I think it's pretty much just making attraction work, and then the hot. Eating lore. I got milk, you know, but that's pretty damn good. Damn, milk is good. I love milk. But yeah, some attraction field that will like always have some effect on whatever someone tries, like when it tries to pull. But that means that they will also have for the players. So that means that there will be quite a good attraction right here. Is that milk or is that not? It is milk. Bradatello what? It is milk. But yeah, right. I don't want for enemies to attract each other. That should not happen. It should just be the player. Yeah, I'm from Finland. Do I look Italian? Or sound? I actually got a like Swedish accent because my mother tongue is Swedish. Hello, coded apps is still here, or is here. It's not slimy, I think. It's what is lactose it on? Lactose-free milk, yeah. And it's red milk, because it's the best. Thank you! I love the support. It's great. I don't know, I think that's pretty much it. I just need to think like, how could I, if they are all gonna have like gravitational fields, let's actually do some beautiful circles here, like boom, maybe a bit thicker. 'Cause who doesn't like, how do I make a thick circle? BAM! Wait, what type of game are you making again? I don't know if there's a genre for this, I don't know. It's basically Agario, but different. That's what it is. I guess that's the closest thing you can get to this. Enemy rush? No. I don't know what is that? Ah, that's okay. I don't know. Hello, or 121. There is a guy drinking his own kid's name. No. That's not what it is. It's milk. I promise you. I know I'm sick, but I'm not that sick. The thing is now that the attraction should work like this should be attracted to the player and the player should be attracted to the enemy, and same will be like this way, but this one and this one, they should not be attracted between each other because they are of the same type or team. You can DM me the thing on Discord, I guess. Bro, how many projects you have made in Unity, special 3D and 2D? Like I have, yeah, not so many in 2 and 3D, but 1D I have plenty of projects made. No, I have done one 2D project in Unity, and how many 3D? I think it's just one. Like projects that I have actually went from start to finish, in the sense of it. One is like just a simple merge game. You don't really do anything. Let's see. I can probably find this real quickly for you guys. It's really simple. Whoopie daisy. Here, this is. I made this game. Wait, Lucas, the one nerd Lucas, do you like playing retro games? Not really. This is one Unity game that I have made. It's I don't. Okay. You're supposed to provide the right money sum to that guy, and it's literally just a merge game. So here's his bar if he gets mad or something. So then you provide that, and it goes up. Yeah, it's a super addictive game, boys. What can I say? Oh shit, I missed it. It's called the Money Man or something. I don't know what I call it. He just wants money, and you need to provide the right sum. You can't provide more or less. Yeah, this is the gameplay. No. Wait, what? You can still leave it there. What the fuck? Okay, there's a bug. This is one of my Unity games done before. I think this is the Unity game that I made just before. This is my latest Unity game. How do you finish projects? I can never finish them. I always get bored and move on. I don't know. It's kind of like. It's just when I feel like the core idea is done and I have maybe done something on top of it. Like for me, it's like, what's its purpose? If I feel like I have learned the things I wanted to learn from the project, I consider it done. Like I don't need to do more on it. I hope it's a good enough answer. And even Discord will ban me. Yeah, I started a new project in the middle and discontinued the project. Yep. Do you like playing retro games? Wait, did I read the same question twice? Oh no, yeah, no, I don't really like. I really don't really like retro games, to be honest. I'm serious about my game, boys. What? But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think you yourself can only classify it, like when is a game completed and when it's not. Like, I think a game never, like, or any project really. Like, I don't think any project ever has like a finished thing. It can always be done better or improved. And you just have to go at some point, be like, yeah, like, I know 100 different things I could still do to this thing, but it's like, I'm pretty much done with it. It's like, I don't really have a major, like, there's no major purpose to continue on with it. It's like, it's done. Of course, I could do more, but why would I? I want to move on and take on the next thing as well. Ah, no worries. What job do I do? What do you mean? I'm jobless. I do YouTube videos. That's my job. I get paid 0. Yeah. No, but I study in university right now. Just complete, well, almost completed my first year. There's like still a few homeworks that needs to be done, and then my first year is done. It has been a nice year. Alright, just gonna finish the milk, and then we will get back to this. Or should only the player attract? No. The enemies need to attract food, I think. That makes sense. But only the player should attract enemies. Enemies should not attract the player. I think if we did it like that, that would make most sense. I think. I don't know. I think it makes most sense that... Because the enemies are sort of... They are collaborating sort of indirectly to destroy, because it's a single player game. I mean, if it's a multiplayer game, it would be a bit different dynamic, but I think... Yeah. You've been streaming for 4 hours over seriously, and you still have such low viewership. You should bring a girl onto your stream. Your views would shoot up instead. Bro. What sort of girl would sit next to a dude who just codes all day? And drinks milk. Alright, let's get back to it. We need to make attraction work in the game. Or attraction works, but I think it needs to be also towards enemies. And you know how we will do it? We will make enemies feel attracted. I think. So we have the attracted script right here. We have attraction. Boom, enemy. I don't know what did it work? What did I do? Other, wait. Oh yeah, it went directly on top of the... That's okay. And then, let's see, I want to see how bad does this actually go. You know, like, if I just do like this plainly, like, what will happen? What? Wait, where are the enemies at? Oh, there they are. Okay, they flew up. Okay, I assumed something like that would happen. What happened in the chat? What is this? Generated message. Almost 5 hours, 9 minutes left. Nope, 8. Why is there a crab remix? First make attraction work IRL. Make women attracted to you instead of men. What? What? Oh, your dedication to game development is truly inspiring. 4 hours a day just to move up 1 pixel. At this rate, your game should be ready right after humanity goes extinct. Keep it up. But little did you know, humanity will go extinct tomorrow. So I think I'm doing pretty good. Okay. What? Oh yeah. I just remember. I did a lot of damage. But that's okay. Okay, we need to change the attracted script a little bit. First, before I do that though, it's so hard to see this. Can I just change the material here? How do I change the material? What? How can I change the material? Wait, so there's only one material right now in the game? No. What? So now I created a test material, so can I just go prefab food? I still don't get it. Let's make it green. Well, you can barely see it still. Why are they not trying to eat each other? They should try to... Okay, it took some time, I don't know. materials and in there add the materials. True. Let's see, material. In there. And now let's see, how should we go add force? Because this should always make so that there's an attraction no matter what. So what if we just normalize it instead? Oh, that would be pretty cool. Uploading a meme. Bruh. Bruh. I can't talk. Let's see. But now these ones, the food. Let's see how the food behaves now when it's a normalized, like, force. It will blah 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 blah. I mean, that's alright. And let's see if I now put the attracted script on the enemies. Oh, but that's the thing I wanted to prevent. I want enemies should not attract other enemies, even though they have the attraction. Attracted. So if they feel an attraction, I could check that the tag is not the same. Yeah. Because players should not be attracted to players, and food should not be attracted to food. And enemies should not be attracted to enemies. So I guess that could be a valid way to go about it. It sounds just a little bit weird. Is there a smarter way to go about it? Because I just don't want... Then there isn't really any other way. If compare tag check dot tag. So if they are the same, then we just return. We don't care. Otherwise, it should also, we should also get an attraction now for the player to, let's see. I'm starting to speak Swedish now with you guys. Attracted. So let's put it on enemy and enemy there. And let's see if the enemy should not feel attracted towards one another now. I don't know what happened. I think they felt attracted to one another. How is that possible? I'll put them a bit off. That was actually quite funny. Oh, whoa. But what the fuck? What? What happened? They just on trigger. They should have been Yes, but they should not have been consumed. Oh, right, that actually on trigger attracted. Right. Right. Well, I guess I could change it a little bit so food also helped. I don't know, that sounds kind of dumb. Let's collab on a 3D detective game. I made a horror game that's only slightly unplayable and unmastered C# at beginner's level. Together we will either make a game. What? What are you trying to say? We will either try to make a game. Okay. I guess this could I mean, we could put a health component on food as well and be like, I don't know, you now you pretty much have to insta consume food, I think. Well, we will just go with this for now because I don't really know a better way to do it. So now the enemies should not be combined. Unless I go close up to them. What the fuck? Alright, yeah. Starting tomorrow, you'll be streaming 6 hours a day. Basically, your worst nightmare and newest competition. Don't worry though, I'll try not to steal all your 3 viewers. That sounds good. I got 3 viewers? Damn, that's like 3 more than I thought I had. Oh, that was a strong attraction. Wow, that's a real strong attraction. That one I need to save, god damn. It says you have 5 for me. Oh, that's nice. That's 5 more than I thought I had. Let's see. Okay. No, the thing I want to try first that the enemies don't combined. That's basically what I see first of all. But I think they do. Yeah. How can they still feel attraction towards each other? Because they shouldn't. I should say here that they are both. And throw in some more tags in your description. I'm honestly disappointed to see 6 viewers on your stream with your dedication, even your PC. I don't know what other tags to put in, you know? Silly guy making silly stuff. That doesn't work, that just breaks. How about that? Do you have any suggestions for some good tags? You know, I can put whatever. But this should work. I'm pretty damn sure about it. Unless if tag is not what I think tag is, then it doesn't work. Aye. No, this should work. Why? Okay, is there another way I could go about it? Other components. Let's see. Other compare tag game object tag. If it's true, then we should return, but it doesn't seem to be working like that. Well, I guess I could have here an attracted, actually, just like. Ooh, you could have a field here where you could say tags not be attracted to, or ignore tags. Ignore tags. So then I could have multiple tags and go through each and every one of them and be like, yeah, don't do these ones, thanks. And then attracted could just, yeah. I think you can do something like that, right? Public. That's not how you spell public. That's how you spell public. Public. Is there a tags field? There is. I think that's what I want. Ignore tags field. And then in here we can go now into the. I think we can make an enemy prefab. We have an enemy prefab, but make it better. A list of strings. Is it better like that? Oh yeah, I forgot to make it even a list. Is it better to have a list of strings than tags? I will just delete enemy 1. I said I will delete enemy 1. Why is it not visible? Do I need to make it? Isn't it public field usually visible? Am I stupid? Why do I not see it? Am I dumb? Is there a reset? No? Shouldn't I? What? Attracted. I don't know, maybe it's just the tag field can't be there. Let's do the strings. Wait, was there that all there all along? What is a set in Unity? Is that like something? Set. Ah, okay. But how do those hash set? Oh, this is a... Okay. C3. I'm just gonna close all of these things. I don't think I need them. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's go with that then. Live game, the building a game development in your description. Even the YouTube algorithm thinks you're just testing your Wi-Fi. What if I'm just testing my Wi-Fi, you know? Okay, I will put those tags for you. I don't know, can you put... What is this field? No. I don't know. Where do I put them? I'll put them here. In description? Oh, I can do it in here? No, what? Didn't I put, like, to talk about YouTube or Twitch? Because I put them here in the description of YouTube. Did I misunderstand something? Okay, I think it's good. But yeah, let's try hash set, and then we'll go with strings. Oh, look, it worked! Hello, Edge Games. See, I think your tags work pretty good. All of a sudden, boom, new viewer. I don't think... Can you use hash sets as a... Because I can't give them now anymore. Yo, wanna learn Unity and I'm trying... Yo, I wanna learn Unity, I'm trying to... I made some stupid 2D platform. Well, yeah, that's a good start. Probably a better start than I'm trying. Unity might not see that, sad, you can still use it. Use list, yeah. Yeah. Let's see, we will put... For enemies, we want to ignore enemy tag. And think I will do that also in the prefab. I don't know if it already... What the fuck? If it did it automatically or not, but let's see. It's not even here, the screen. Let's add it. Attracted. Boom. And then here we'll add enemy. List not array. List should take it if I remember correctly. Ah. Yeah. For real, let's collab on a 3D game. Either make a masterpiece or a hilarious disaster. I mean, I have a few other projects already that I want to do before making something else. But probably, yeah. I'm not just... I have at least like 3 different projects already on the road that needs to be done before anything else. Just because I have promised other people that I will do it, so yeah. Okay. But what's the, like... Man, it feels weird using, like... Oh, wait. So what's the benefit of using a list over an array? Like, I'm always, like, just wanna use primitive type stuff. Like, I never really understand the benefit of anything else. I'm like, I just wanna use a basic array. Where do I publish my games? I don't. Not yet. It's pretty much just shit that I make, so. Link queue? I don't even know what link queue is. But okay, basically a methods that comes with lists. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, there's so many like weird stuff to learn always. Let's see. Where there? Well, I would prefer not to use this one right now. Yeah. This one. No, not this one either. Well, I guess we can use this one. No wait, this is the right one. C sharp, C3, yes, C sharp link, loin, link you. Okay, let's see. No. Language integrated query. Is there like a... There's a cool picture. List string names, enumerate from name in names where name for each string through a name. This is... So you can do something like that? Coded apps. Yeah, bro, finally getting projects. Soon you will be too busy to remember how to stream with 4 viewers, might even hire someone to hit go live. I mean, wouldn't be too bad to be honest, but I think I have so much still to learn if I'm gonna reach such a thing. Like, I'm basically struggling with telling people that I'm going live. Like every time, well, not this time, at the time before that, but the 3 streams before that, I forgot to tell that I was going live. I said I'm gonna do it. I was like, I didn't do it. But yeah, so you can do something like this? Yeah, that's crazy. This looks like an SQL select query. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, but now this one has the enemy there, and basically on attraction we will just go that if we get this one, if attracted component dot what did I ignore field, Tag field. How should... Do I need to make a function, or is there like already a function that takes in like a list of strings and checks contains or something like that? So you are streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. Nice, haha. Yeah, I do on both. I got to go see someone. Okay, cool, nice. I will see you when I see you. There is contains on a list. Oh, okay. So if... Man, these functions are super cool. Contains, and then we will take game object dot tag, right? And if it contains, then we just return, because that means that this we don't want to do. And let's see how good that goes. I only have one enemy, so we will not see how good this goes. Fuck. Let's do another one. Boom. And that one should also have... Why do I have... What the fuck? Why do I have... Which one is... I think this one is the one that comes with... is the extra, right? So let's remove the extra one, yeah. You can simplify that if statement. I can simplify it? What do you mean I can simplify it? If attracted component ignore contains. Can I just say just that just tag? Can I do that? Ah. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I knew that. I was just testing you, chat, if you would know, or especially you do me. Okay. So now we have two enemies. Let's see if they do attract each other. They should not. But if they do... they do attract each other. Why? Attracted was null in this case, so we'll take another object. Now we're on a box collider. This might actually be... No. Okay, so now we're on enemy. And this thing that it... What? What is this object? Oh, this object, is one with the, it's enemy 1, but the tag on this one is untagged. Ah, yes. Okay, we need to change that a little bit then. So this actually have to go. Then we have to go game object dot transform dot root dot game object dot tag. Yes. This is such a classic line for me to do all the time. There should just be like a get root or something like that, like a static, or not a static, but the function just does that thing. I think there is get parent, right? No, there's not even a get parent. Okay. Still need to take the tag of other. Yeah. No. No. This one is the other, and this one should always be this if it's gonna work at all, and then it should just work. It should just work. That's like my classic line until I have said it so many times that it just works. Look at that, it works. And now if I move close to these, this will be funny because the attraction will just work. I don't know, they shouldn't have force. Like impact. Is there a way to disable impact? Because that's kind of like a big problemo right now. I don't want any form of impact. It should just be like, you know. Where do we have the here? That's the wrong one again. I always open the wrong one. I'm so good at that, you know. Here, okay. Unity, disable, impact. Enable, disable post-process. No, not that. Huge performance. No. Collision impact. Or collision knockback. Enemy takes knockback with no knockback. What the? How to do knockback on collision with enemy? People want to know how to do it. I want to know how to get rid of it. Prevent collider from knocking each other back. Yes. But no, I don't want to use a trigger, they still... Yeah, no, I can't do that. Where do you live, bro? Somewhere between it's working fine and how did this bug even happen? Or do you just live inside Unity error log? What? You can change the impact force if I remember correctly. Okay. Unity change impact force. Getting impact force, not just velocity. Is there a way to modify the effect of a collision? That's might be it, how to get impact force. Is there a way to modify the effect of collision on a rigid body? I have a wall that I want to make essentially like a very strong glass window support, blah blah blah. BRB bathroom. Alright. Good luck. I wish you the best and I hope that the bathroom trolls doesn't take you. So I want unmoving, no rigid body at all, just a collider so that when the things hit, even if the medium impact, the glass doesn't react or give way. The object just bounce off. However, in a very strong contact, a bullet, I'd like to... Okay. However, there's no effective way to do this in Unity. Just do nothing. Okay, but this is like... Otherwise, compute the bouncing velocity for the incoming object and apply it. See what else does exist here. Mass, linear damping, angular damping, automatic. Calculate center of mass, no. Interpolate, smoothen out the effects of running physics at fixed frame rate. Collision detection, ah! I'm out here, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow. Hopefully by then your Unity game won't be a walking disaster. See you then. Alright, see ya. Take care. Continuous. No, I want ignored. Basically, I don't want force impact. God damn it! Why can I not just get it? What does that even mean? Controls whether physics affects the rigid, but wait. I will just so if I take prefab enemy, check that, player, check that. Okay, I don't know, the player doesn't seem to have gravity. I can't move. What? I was just joking that it bruh. What does kinematic even mean? Kinematic controls whether physics affects, but I mean, I want it as far to just not have a whether or not this collider provides contact without any monobehavior listeners. Like, what is the thing that when you add force you can specify force mode if you are not already? Yeah, don't add force when they collide. That's just, it just happens as a result because they collide. I'm not doing any force. They just walk into each other and boom, it flies away. Yeah, like I'm not moving. I'm just being moved. And then they eat me out of the map. And I would like to be like kind of like solid. Yeah. Well, I guess maybe it's not that big of a deal, you know, like, too bad you're being moved now. Okay. You would need to change the physics so that doesn't happen. Yeah. I don't know. Do one have access to the code for that? Make my own rigged body, maybe. should just go to make like my own engine and then from there start making games, you know? You can implement different physics, you can? I think there is also other implementations already for physics in Unity. Huh. Well, I guess it's fine. I think the attraction might just be a bit too strong though. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, what the fuck? No, again I fucked up. It's so hard to see really where you're at. But okay, I guess it kind of works. A bit too strong still, the force. Let's see, for the when you suck up the force mode and an instant force impulse to the rigid body. Force, add continuous force to the rigid acceleration. Add an instant velocity change to that. Well, I guess no, because I need it to be based on now let's try this. I just want to say a bit different. Different differences. Yeah, they are pushing the player. Is there by any chance a way to make the player not collide with enemies, but the enemies still collide and get the collision force? If yes, that could work. Yeah, basically that. I mean, That was way too fast, they got to me, holy shit. I'm just changing quickly some values here to make the attraction force less, but there is a way, but I don't think that there is a way for that using the rigid body. Yeah. I need to disable the rigid body, you know, when they are close to Oh, that's a weak attraction. It works for the enemies quite well, though. No. I just want to see it isolated from one another, like how strong is the attraction. The players can't move because he has no gravity. Sad. I have no gravity. I think it's fine. It's fine. this food barely moves. Okay, I think that's a weak ass gravitational pull. Let's go for this instead. I'm trying to make the food so it moves towards the player in a good way. Let's see. It's not even moving. But if I put 1, then it's like it's too much, I think. Or at least I experienced last time it was too much. It was just insane. Yeah, that 1 is too much. It's insane. It's like boom. But if I put anything less than 1, it just doesn't work. It's like, okay, bye. That's not a dot. That's a dot. 0.5. That should be half the speed, right? That should be like quite significantly slower, but it's like... No, wait. Yeah, it's so much slower that it doesn't move. Okay, what the fuck? But when I put 0.1, then it does. Then it doesn't work. 0.2. Actually, I want. What am I doing? I don't want it to be like this even. I want it to be based on size difference. So if you're real small, you go boom. Oh, they got the threading combined. Oh, that's okay. Luis, I want to be based, Lucas. Yes. You're damn right. I want to be based as hell. I think what we could do is take... I need to show... Like, okay. I would just... I think we can work with what we have, even though it's a bit cursed, but it will work. It will work. It will work. One thing that I think that we will make the scaling work now for everything, or actually one thing before that, and that is basically display gravitation field. Whatever I try to spell there. That thing. We will try to do that. Display gravitation field. So I need to display a circle on the ground or something that is reflecting the field of, well, gravitation. How can one, like, in Unreal it's called a, what is it called? Refractor? Diffractor? I don't remember. Yeah, I need to display a circle on the ground, basically. That is a range thingy. This thingy, basically. It should probably also be a capsule, because otherwise it will be uneven in all. Cylinder would be best, but I don't know. Is there a cylinder collider? No. There's just circle or capsule. So attraction. Bless me. Let's do a capsule collider with a radius of 5, and then we'll put the height to be so it looks that it's... Why do I not see it? Am I blind? Ah, I am blind. You're back. Welcome back. like so. And then what we will do is just remove that component, so it will be like this instead. Because then it will also scale evenly with that. So now both enemies and the player... What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's... okay. Why is there a sphere collider still? Ah yeah, this one is... Okay, player. Just delete that one. And put the traction there, so it updates them both. And I guess I can do the same for consume. Yeah. Oh right, I forgot. Let's see, enemy. Because actually the consume I need. No. Attraction, bruh. It's a trigger, not a. Wrong way. The enemies didn't fly up into the sky. That was weird. They should have gone also like boom, but no, they didn't. They went boom. Okay, so now if I eat. And then I insta-kill them, yeah. And if I look inside here, I click on the player. Yeah! Everything seems to be as it should. Now I just need to make sure that we get a circle that indicates that thing. I don't know how to do that. Unity... range indicator. That's what I want. Basically that. But I would like to... Wait, what the fuck? Free Unity assets? Damn. Yo guys, you gotta go watch this. This is a very cool guy. I will copy link address and I will share it with you right now here. If you're interested, he's making a Minecraft clone, and it's super cool. It's super cool. He's trying to make a kind of good story thing also. Yeah. But let's see, what was I supposed to do? I was supposed to do this. Basically, like that would be pretty cool also, but... Oh, this could also work, but... Yeah, these are not tutorials, god damn. Let's check this one out. I will pause
Welcome to the
the
fourth
music.
episode of Making a MOBA Character in 2023. In this video, we will create the indicators for our three abilities, having them enable and disable once you press your desired ability, and indicators. I've put a link in the description where you can download the zip folders that holds the 4 images for our indicators. When you're in the site, press download and wait for it. Open the zip file and drag the images to your desktop. Make sure to drag them to your desktop first and not directly onto Unity. After they're on your desktop, you can then drag them into the Unity project. In Unity, we'll drag the UI icons into the UI folder. You're then going to want to change the settings on each of the indicator images. Select all 4 of them and have the texture type set to sprite, filter mode to point no filter, and compression set to none. We'll then move our character to the very left since we'll have a flat ground and we can see the indicators properly. After that, we're going to create the canvases that will hold the ability indicators. We're going to right click our player, go down to UI, and click on canvas. Hold this game object ability 1 skill shot canvas. Where it says render mode, click on it and set it to world space. We're then going to change the transform and scale of the canvas so that it's centered on the player game object. You can copy my settings right over here. I have pause X set to 0, pause Y to 1.5, and pause Z to 0 as well.
Okay.
We'll have the width and height both set to 1. We'll also change the scale to 3 in the X, Y, and Z axis. Now that we have the world canvas set up, we're going to create the first ability indicator, which is a skill shot type. Going to where you have the canvas in the hierarchy. Right-click it, go to UI, and add image. This will be our indicator. Drag the arrow indicator image that we imported earlier to the source image slot and copy these settings to get the mobile look. The pos X is set to 0, the pos Y is set to -0.45, and the Z position is set to 1.1. We'll have the width to 10 and the height set to 4.2. And down on the scale, we'll have 0.05 on the X and Y and 0.01 on the Z. Let's move on to the second ability canvas. Again, we're going to create a canvas and call it ability to heal indicator canvas. We're going to need 2 canvases for the second ability, but we can add the second one later on.
But they are
Add one
like
canvas
not
for now, second one to
projected,
space.
right?
We're going to use the exact same rect transform as the first ability canvas. Once
They
again,
are
the
just
pos X
like
set
a
to 0,
flat
the pos Y
image.
to 1.5, and the pos Z to 0. The width and height are both set to 10, and change the scale size to 3 in the X, Y, and Z axis.
Or
After that, we'll create an image as a child of this game object, just like before. We'll add the heal indicator image to the source image slot and change the rect transform to these values. The pos X and Z is set to 0, while the pos Y is set to 0.2. The width and height are both set to 10, and the X rotation will be set to 90. The scale for all the axis values will be 0.1. This canvas will be the one to follow the mouse once you press the second ability. We can copy and paste this object and rename it to ability to range indicator. The only thing we need to change here is the source image, pos Y, and the scale. Attach the range indicator image to the source image. Have the pos Y to -0.45, and the scale on the X, Y, and Z axis will be set to 0.45 as well. That's pretty much the setup needed for the second ability. For the third ability, it's literally just a copy and paste of the first ability canvas, changing some values in the transform, and obviously the source image. Let's go ahead and copy the ability 1 skill shot canvas and paste it below. Rename it to ability 3 cone indicator canvas. Also change the image to the cone image, and these will be the settings for our transform. Have the pos X set to 0, the pos Y to -0.45, and the pos Z to 1.1. The width and height are both set to 10, and the scale on the axes are 0.2. Now that we have all our canvases ready to go, all that's left to do is edit our existing ability script and add the functions that will link our icons to the indicators. Go to your player and click on the ability script. There are a couple of variables we're going to add. Right below the ability 1, we're going to add a public canvas named ability 1 canvas, and a public image which is named ability 1 skill shot. Moving a bit further down to the second ability, we'll add a public canvas called ability 2 canvas, a public image called ability 2 range indicator, as well as a public float named max ability distance, which we can set to 7 for now. The same thing for the third ability, a public canvas named ability 3 canvas, and a public image named ability 3 cone. After all the images, we're going to add 3 more variables, a private vector 3 named position, a private ability 1, 2, and 3, canvas.enabled, ray, out hit, with math f infinity. Is the physics.ray cost, ray, out hit, and math f infinity, as well as distance, which since it's pretty much the same cone, each ability is currently selected. Or if the ability 1 skill shot is enabled, when we press the input that mouse button, we'll drag these lines of code into here, and then shortly and ability 2, and ability 1, and ability 2.
okay. Well, I guess. I wonder. Should it be? We should probably make like. Let's do our own cool circle that we will be using. Yeah, that sounds like smart. Let's make it blah 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 900 by 900. That sounds like a actually no 1000 by 1000. Bam. Great. And then we'll make a perfect circle. I don't know. Boom. That's too perfect. Boom. I like it. Like so. Boom. Save that on your computer. On the desktop. And I will call it circle. Yeah, I didn't export it, I just saved it. We just need something quick and then we can change it later on. Desktop, I'll put it inside of here, there, assets. Right, yeah, probably. Nah, actually, I will just put it on the desktop. Did I don't know, circle, like so, boom. And then we can go in here, assets, textures, desktop, and where is it? There it is. Boom, circle, boom. Now we got a circle. And then we will just go UI canvas. Where was it there? Actually, this one should be inside of the attraction because it will just scale with that one. Yeah, or it's like, well, I don't know. Let's say attract radius. For now, we'll just keep it like this. Yeah. Hello, Chupak. How are you doing?
Images. Select all 4 of them and have the texture type set to sprite.
Set texture type to sprite. There. I'm alright. It's moving forward, this thing.
Point no filter. And compression set to none.
So yeah.
We'll then move up to images. Select all 4 of them and have the texture type set to sprite. Filter mode to point no filter.
But it's moving forward, you know?
And compression set to none. We'll then move our character to the very
So yeah. Wow, look at that.
left since we'll have a background and we can see the indicators properly. After that, we're going to create the canvases that will hold the ability indicators. We're going to right-click our player, go down to UI, and click on Canvas. Hold this game object Ability 1 Skill Shot Canvas. Where it says Render Mode, click on it and set it to World Space. We're then going to change the transform and scale of the canvas so that it's centered on the player game object. You can copy my settings right over here. I have pos X set to 0, pos Y to 1.5, and pos Z to 0 as well. We'll have the width and height both set to 1. We'll also change the scale to 3 in the X, Y, and Z axis. Now that we have the world canvas set up, we're going to create the first ability indicator, which is a skill shot type. Going to where you have the canvas in the hierarchy, right-click it, go to UI, and add image. This will be our indicator. Drag the arrow indicator image that we imported earlier to the source image slot and copy these settings to get the mobile look. The pos X is set to 0.
That's a big image.
The pos Y is set to negative 0.45, and the Z position is set to 1.1. We'll have the width to 10 and the height set to 4.2.
Yeah, that's more like it.
And down on the
Let's see. Boom. Probably should be a bit lower down. Yeah, that will probably not be even be visible. So minus 0.3 maybe? Yeah, maybe that. The 0.32. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Yeah, I think that's good. And yeah, I think pretty much what is the idea of game you are building. I will show you just in a bit.
scale, we'll have 0.05 on the X and Y. Once again, have the pos X set to 0. Pos
I don't really need anything special about this one right now. I will just take this. Oh, actually, no. If I see this thing, we need it to reach out to this place over here. So image. That one, right? 3, 3, 3. Is that kind of what I wanted? Ah, shit, it still needs to go further. Okay. So 3.3? Yeah, I think it doesn't have to be on point, but like pretty accurate. So now if we go prefab and we go to attraction, can I get it here? Because I kind of want it there. Well, like that. Boom. And let's see, I think this one got messed up, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, but actually, I don't need to see the enemies, I just need to see my own. So maybe it's redundant to have it in the attraction. Ah! It took off. Boom. Yeah, I don't really need it in the enemies. The enemies don't need to show their attraction, you know? So let's just... Boom. Yeah. But that's the game. Basically. So you move up and you attract the food. Boom, boom, boom. They should combine, and then if you... Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to eat it that fast though. But yeah, it's a pretty cool. Now I just need to make it look good. But I think the base logic is there. Yeah. Well, almost the base logic is there. There's still a few things like, where's my Trello when I need it? For real, it's always hiding. No, wait, for real. Wait, did I close it? How could I? I thought. No, wait, I didn't. It's over here. Lol. Okay, so let's take all of this. So this is the game. It's basically a Gario, but with a attraction thing. It will attract food towards you, and also enemies will be attracted towards you. And yeah, I think pretty much all I need to do now is just make it look beautiful. I think I got the core mechanics there. Just need to make everything based on scaling, but after that it's just making it look beautiful. Which is gonna be easy, right? Okay, scaling. So now I need to change a lot of things. I think I should have written down everything that needs to be changed, but we can do like this. I should have a checklist. It's checklist, a beautiful name. Beautiful. We need damage. Damage needs to be based on scaling. Movement speed, attraction, and health. Oh, we need regen. I guess that's something that needs to be implemented still. What else? I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. So let's start with damage, I guess. The thing is that it's quite funny that I have two different scripts for dealing damage. One is for the player and one is for the enemy. Which makes this just stupid. Really stupid. But if it works, it works. But it would have been nice to probably just have one script for dealing damage. Like, I just have player attack, and then here I have this. And then we can look in AI here, and attack action, which is literally this thing. This should actually be on start because it's just one time, but me. I don't know. I guess I could have let's close player attack. Because this is literally the same code that will be used, except for, well, whatever. You know, I will have a bit of duplicated code. What's the big difference? Well, it's actually a little bit different here, but yeah. We'll make damage equal to game object dot transform root game object local scale. I don't know, transform local scale. That x. So now you will deal as much as you have scale. Well, we can go with that for starters. We can balance it out from there. We don't. What the? Okay. So now it will also be based on scale. Oh yeah, this one also. Let's do this. So then I can also see this. I think this should also be. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. This is a horrible script, but it works probably most likely. And let's completely ignore this for now. This can come back later. Right. You probably can't do that while, or can you? No, because it don't get initialized once. But I guess that's a pretty good distance, actually. It looks alright, you know? So now you should deal damage equal to the size that you are. So, I don't know a good way to test this, but... let's... Oh, no. Leave me alone. Aye. Where's the goddamn food? It should be over somewhere over here, right? There it is. Yeah. You can barely see it. So now, if I go back to the other guys over there somewhere, there's one of them. So now I should deal a lot more damage. Boom. I don't know. I don't seem to be dealing damage at all. I don't know, what is this one trying to do? Its behavior should be try to escape. But that is enemy. Just enemy. What the heck? What is enemy up to? Enemy... It's trying to escape, but in the wrong way. My bad. Let me just move aside for you real quick. Why can I not move? Okay, now. No, what? What? Now the thing worked. The happy coding. Thank you. Where's the hitbox now for this thing? It seems it should be like... I don't like that you can't really see like make a while runtime debug sphere or something like that, like you can do in Unreal. Like you cannot do when you start the thing and then you just have to hope for the best. It's like, okay. But let's do a different. Let's take a capsule. Let's do a capsule. Overlap capsule. Yeah. I think. But how do you? Huh? Point. What? How do these points works? How do these points work? Okay, wait. Bam, 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 bam. Let's see. The center of the sphere at the start of the capsule, the center of the sphere at the end of the capsule. What? What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Can you draw? Wait, what if I do a gizmo? Draw capsule. There's no capsule draw. Yeah, fantastic. Okay. Because I guess it makes sense that I can't hit them if I have a bad sphere. Okay. Well, I guess I can just go the same way that I did from here, that I take transfer position 4 multiplied by this. And then once I got that, I still need to subtract. Oh no. I need to subtract by the height. Is that what I need to do? Let's actually take this thing and just call it a variable. For example, just float scale. Like that. Then we have a float scale. And then we can multiply by scale. And then we will subtract by do we need a new vector? We can call it vector 3. Was it top first? Center of the sphere at the start of the capsule, at the end. But what is end and start? This is not good. Well, I will guess. We will have start. I think it draws from bottom up, right? I don't know. Start is equal to new vector 3. We will take 0, 0, 0. And then we will say this one to be, can I get the height? I probably can't. Or is there bounding box? Bounds, yes, let's see. No. Numerate, no. Or I could just make a capsule out of, it doesn't have to be spherical, it could also just be a box. Overlap box. Sphere non-alloc. What does a box take? It takes half extend center. Oh, you can rotate it as well. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's cool. Okay. Well, that works. Because then the center will be just literally this. Multiplied by scale. No. Forward, multiplied by scale. Yeah. And then it wants the half extent, which is what? Half of the size of the box in each dimension. Ah, okay. But that's literally just my well, we'll just go with the scale. New. Well, I guess we can do what? No. Vec3 box hit box. Box hit. I don't know. We will call it hitbox. New vec3 and just put scale on all of them for now. And then it wants a quaterno identity and then the layer mask. Boom. And we can try that instead, and then we'll do the same here for the debug draw. What am I doing? I think you can draw a box, right? You should be able to draw a box. Draw cube. Well, cube then. And it just wants center and size, so we will put center to be this thing. And then size to be, well, that should be all right. Float is not assigned parameter to Unity vector. Ah, okay. Well, let's just do this then. But it's a half box, so can I do a multiply by 2 in here? Cool. Oh, this one is not, but the one above it is a multiply. So now we should see a square. I think that's a decent hitbox, you know. It's alright. Let's see if it works. Okay, and where's the food? There's the food. Why can't it has me locked in? What? Oh, it's actually preventing me from moving. Okay, what the hell? Okay, let's see if I try to. Yeah, it seems to scale with the, so it's good. It's good. It's a bit of a big hitbox, but it works. It's not a AAA game. I don't know. Yeah. It's a good. So I would call that. I think we will look into that later. I will leave it there just so I remember later on that I should look into it. Damage done. Movement speed. Do you actually want movement speed to be based on? Yes, I do want movement speed to be based on scale. Yes. Yes. Okay. So then we can go into. I forgot the music. Nobody told me. Damn, crazy, right? Oh, water is so good. Alright. Could probably do a push in between here, because otherwise it might, you never know what could happen, you know? added range, display, sure, and damage scaling with size. Pug. Push. All right, let's go. Now let's see. We want to do A, B, and C, and D. No. Movement speed. I guess again this is different for both player and AI or enemies, but it's okay. It's okay. Player movements, and yeah, I guess the movement for the AI is actually in the, what's it called? The what's it called? It's the behavior agent. So yeah, we don't really have much to do with it. But I guess we could just, instead of, yeah, I never use it, so you don't need it there either. I don't think we even need a speed variable, because if you just based everything based on size, you can just literally do this. And then in here, you can do a float move speed. It's equal to, probably need to get the root object. Transform root, game object, okay, loc. Why don't I get locals? Ah, yeah. Scale X, but we don't want it to be that if you're larger, you're faster. It's the other way around. If you're smaller, you're faster. So basically, if you're 1, let's do like this. You're at 10 speed at this, and then when you grow, so if you become 10, well then you just 1, and then you just get slower from there. Yeah. This is actually just a variable that should actually just be updated once you eat, but we don't have any performance problems yet, so I think it's fine. So now we should just have the normal speed that we always have had, but if I start eating something, I should start to slow down. Let's check it out. So grabbing that food, boom, 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 boom. It's kind of hard to really see, like, if you move slow, because there's not much to. Well, now I don't move at all. What is my size? It's player scale is 3.6. What is the value I get then? What the heck? Let's put a break right there and try to move. Ah, okay. Yeah, there, boom. So scale is 3.6. It divides by 10. It up is 2.7. Well, I guess this actually becomes quite small. Let's just do. But 2.7 shouldn't still be like that. Yeah, what the heck? I should. No, it's moving. It's just very slowly, but it is moving. What the fuck? How? How can it be so small? Like, how is 2.7 such a big difference from 10? I don't get it. Well, let's do 20, and if move, I don't need to do this. I can just do movements. Move speed is equal to move speed less than. If it's just less than 5, then we say moves it's equal to 5, else it's just move speed again. I think that makes sense. I hope it makes sense, because if it doesn't make sense, well, shit. Alright. Yeah, let's get to it. I still haven't done the thing I said I should have done longer time ago, but you know, it's okay. It's not like somebody cares. So now we have a lot of movement speed. And if I go to these ones, they should combine, yes. And if I attack it, I should... Why? Why is the movement so slow? It's literally like... How can... I don't get it. 5 is like nothing, but 10 is still like... 10 is super fast, like... No, let's just change it to 10 then. I do care, and I am super duper mad by now. What? Haven't? What do you mean? Do you care? Where did that come from? What do you care about? Like Lucas' reaction. Yes. Oh yeah, it's there, right there. The text, the beautiful text. Oh wait, do you mean in the? Now I understand what you mean. What you cares? I'm so sorry. My sincere apology. Yeah, my okay, but if you care so much, I will actually add in here the thing that we were talking about that nobody knew apparently. I thought that nobody knew. A cube. A cube. And you might be thinking, what's the point of a cube? Well, I will tell you what's the point of this cube. If I could make it green, would be fantastic. Like so. What's the point of this cube? Well, I will show what's the point of this cube. Hopefully it doesn't fall. Yeah, okay. This cube will just be a point of reference so I know what's moving and what's standing still. Look, I think the attraction works. Yeah, the attraction field works. Look at that. That's so funny. And then if I eat it, boom, and I can still move. Okay, let's just let's roll with that. Gruby the Masta Majesterkievsk. What's up? Gonna watch you while making my own game jam. Game, nice. What game jam are you? Are you also in the Dani Jam or some other game jam? What are you reacting to with live Lucas reaction? You will see me react to my code when I see it break, and I'll be like, I didn't know my code was that bad, but I kind of knew it. But yeah, yeah. What do you also? Okay, you're also doing Dani's game jam. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, lots of coding. Making Magic Gauntlet game. Oh wait, I think I saw on the Danny's Discord something like that. Did you post there on it? 6,000 lines of code. Damn, that's pretty good. I haven't looked how many I have. I don't think I have that many. Dude, Subder is such a cool revival. What? No, that's cool. I saw it. I was like, damn. What? Roblox 2016, the goated version. I don't get it, but sure. Okay. Now Oh yeah, we also need to apply the movement speed on the enemies to be the same. Definitely Carson with magnets. No, definitely not. Is that the title also of the game? Like, definitely not Carson with magnet. I think I'm not coding more today. I'm tired and hungry. Yeah, you should eat. Eat is important, and sleep is too. Creator made UI so freaking gun. What? What are these list of integers? I'm so freaking good. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's cool. Oh my god, that's cool. Alright, we might have to change the AI behavior now. So this one has to run on repeat then. Initialize self-speed. Damn it, I was hoping to not run this one on repeat, but I think it has to... Well, could it also be called on a update somehow? I don't know how these behavior trees work. As you can see, I just... it works, but I don't know. I was doing for the first 2 days because I've never made 3D project before. That's great. Yeah, no. No, I don't know. Haven't really done too many 2D projects. I don't really like 2D games, with all honesty. I think 3D games are just way cooler, but it's also harder, but it's like kind of worth it. I think this would be redundant to be updating constantly. It shouldn't be on repeat, but it's also like kind of... Well, I don't have any performance issues, you know, I shouldn't be considering performance really at this point, because... Let's see... Where was the initial agent action speed? So here, the value, and it would originally take it from the navigation mesh, but now we'll just do the same equation as we do over here. So we will go game object that transform root game object transform local scale x. We'll divide by 20 and then put the speed, and then we'll just directly say that. Yeah, this is kind of pointless now, the speed, because we won't be using it. So long, see ya! Lucas doesn't need the brakes needs Lucas. Exactly. No, actually I ate food here, you know, for like I don't know, 20 minutes, so yeah. But I did planning at the same time. Trettotoxins, have you took any breaks yet? It seems you have been coding for quite a while. Yeah, oh, that's why that... Yeah, at like, if you look at 4 hours, was it 55? I took a break. I ate food. Was it 4 hour 40? I don't know. Something like that. I ate food then. So, I also planned, but I consider that a break. Best of all, they told me that I will have a teammate for coding. So you have a teammate for coding, or was it like a... And they got kicked out because of a week of doing nothing. Oh man. Well, I guess some people just are busy with other stuff, you know. Yeah. I still have a lot of like art shit I should do to this thing, but And then I was trying to learn 3D. But I think but you learn you learn a lot when there's like, you know, high pressure to learn, you know? Like 60 hours per learning and coding. Hell yeah! That's nice. I usually don't allow myself to really do that much because I just go to the gym or something. And after I made a gauntlet pulling, the leader said, "What did the leader said? What did the leader say? I need to know what the leader said." Good, but not what was expected, and remake it. Yeah, you know. That's usually how it goes. You've been here for 6 hours, my guy. Take a break whenever you can, because I know your time limit. Neither do I like that. Then 9 hours after I've done that. But you know, remaking stuff is not that bad too, because you already know kind of like the structure. You have done it once, and now you're like, yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna go do that, I'm not gonna do that, because those things were done, that I can just do like this, and then, you know, you just see things much clearer when you redo it, and you learn again. Well, you learn something else. Oh wait, there's also on Twitch something. Do you know this guy? I think he's a hiver. I don't know that person, like just like that. Let me check it out. Oh wait, yeah, I know that. Yeah. I'm talking to the Twitch chat, just so you guys know. But wait, what was the thing? Yeah, no. I will take a break when I go to bed. That's my break. I don't need sleep. I need answers. No, but we got still like, oh wow. Okay, time is a little bit more than I thought it was gonna be. Like, I thought it was 2 hours less. Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, I wanted to try this thing out. Let's try it out. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should probably change the acceleration thing. Oh wow, these enemies are fast. I think it makes it actually a lot more fun. Let's roll with that, you know. I think it's pretty cool, actually. Where's my goddamn thing again? I lost it. Frick! Okay, there it is. Eat, code, sleep, repeat. Basically. But I also like to hit the gym. Well, I don't like reading, but I still have it scheduled every day for a few hours, because if I don't read... Well, I try to be not stupid, but it's kinda hard, you know? So I try to read more, but I still feel... The more I read, the more stupid I feel. I'm making an anime script and I'm struggling with this animation adding thing. It's really cool. That sounds about right. Okay. Attraction, so... But we why, what? What do I it's already implemented, because we did the whole attractions thing based. Oh, no, actually, attraction force I should have specified, my bad. If you look here, attraction, so this is how strongly it should attract something. And this should also be based on like your size. So if you're like, let's see, do I use it anywhere? No, I don't. Okay. I will do a float scale. It is scale, so we'll just do this is now game object. Well, I guess I don't have to do it game. I can just do transform dot root dot game object transform local scale dot x. So now we got and then we can do a float attraction force, which will be equal to your scale multiplied by 0.01, just because that will if you have one, no, you start off with one, let's do 0.2. So you will start off with scale of 1, so it will be the same that we always have had. And then we would also like have to take, like if you're closer, it will be harder to move, like for the enemy to go away from you, it will be even stronger. But if you're further away, then it's not as impactful. Let's first do this just to see that I can get it working. Because usually when I do something, it usually doesn't work. First part about pulling for me was that there was no tutorials or info about this pulling made. Hasn't Dani made a tutorial on that? On Dani's tutorials? Wait, let me just check. Tutorials. Yeah. Good. Yeah, this one. Okay. Attraction force. So we'll use that instead of this. And what I will try out right now in the beginning. What's up, TT Chef? Yeah, I'm still going hard. So we'll try to move the player over here, and we'll increase the scale. Can I do this? By like many, and maybe move it like this, and let's play from here. So this should now attract by 2 times. It should be really strong force. Will be online soon? Nice. Yeah, it works. Oh, whoa, it works a bit too well. We out of the map. But it's pretty nice how it just like, you know. I think I yeeted them pretty far off. Wait, did I shrink? How did I shrink? Right. I should not be manipulating the scale directly. My bad. I should not be a scale of 1. By the way, do I need to keep using Unity engine, using system collection generic, using... I generally don't know. I don't know. I haven't done many Unity projects as well. Like, I'm just learning how things work in Unity, so I don't know where you can use and what you cannot use, where and when it does break and when it doesn't break. So, but it's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, no, I have never used Game Maker. I just know a lot of friends who has done stuff in Game Maker, but I have never done anything in it. Okay, so wait, it's the consume script that takes care of the thingy, right? So what we can do is basically a public void. Is it on start? What is the... Or is it just start? It's just start. We'll do... Transform local scale equals food. Or actually, what? We can just call update scale. That's literally what we need to do. And that's why I have the function, bruh. So that's what we will call. So then I can initialize the game with the consumption script immediately from the player here. And I can just say that, yeah, by the way, let's make you a 5. And then I start the game and it should think. Well, yeah, it did do the poo. And now when I ate, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait, what's happening in the chat? Let's put it back to 1. I mean, me too. I was doing game. It's good for beginners. After that, it sucks. Well, you see, I'm gonna go. All right, see. Make sure to watch the sign demo on Discord. Yeah, ping me on it so I can find it easily. Hello again. Breeze is super happy right now. Oh, you're super happy. Well, how nice. You're still live? Yeah, I'm still going live. It's been 6 hours. Do you take breaks? I took a break at 4 hours 40 something, I think. I ate some food then. Hello, Elm. Yeah, I'm still live. 6 hours. No, he does not. Fire. 7 hours. Yeah, it's about to hit 7 hours. Ah. I don't really know. I think it's like I'm getting like all of the game mechanics done. Now I just need to make it look pretty. And I need to do some game level design so it also looks, there's a good landscape to play on. Well, I guess I need to learn those things too. Unity is pretty cool, to be honest. But I still think, for some reason, that I prefer Unreal in a way. You know? Well, we'll see. I think maybe if I try Unreal again, I would see how it is. The only thing I hate about Unreal is the compiling time, because it takes forever to compile. And you're like, I just changed 1 line of code. Mwah. Okay. I think we will leave the attraction as that. It's pretty cool. Okay, health. So actually when you consume is the only time that you would like to... actually we should have the consume script to... Should that one be responsible to take care of basically all of the thingies? Like it would update all of the stats, because that's the only time when we would like to, we would decrease the speed, we would like to increase the health regen, we would like to, well, everything else takes pretty much care of itself. What? Is that a Rain World reference? I don't know, I haven't played Rain Worlds. You could add like shooting minus things which would make players smaller. I guess like a special weapon, you know, just pew, and then it would ooh. Even if a plain Rain I try to keep myself away from playing games, because if I find a game that I really like, I can play it for like, I don't know, 20 hours straight and just like, no, it's bad. I get so hooked when I find games that I like. So, It's hard as fuck. Me too, yeah. For Rain World stream when? I would do. I will do probably some game live streams once I find just this like some way of getting paid doing stuff, because you know I'm a poor student. I'm fighting hard trying to figure out ways to get money. No. You're also trying to be producer instead of the one who uses. Yeah. Basically. But I think I will get back to playing games at some point. It's just right now I don't see it as a optimal route to take. So yeah, no, not now. But it's on the bucket list. Get back to playing games. Let's see. Well, it was. Yeah, should definitely try some of them out. What's the health? But the health. Let's see the health bar here. It's pretty much like, I don't know, could I send? What would be the best way of trying to say that, hey, your health bar, you should now increase your max health? Also, regen should be a thing. Float. Let's just go with the float. Private. Float. Regen. Regen. And let's say it's. How fast does a fixed update run? Public void. Fixed update. Frame rate independent. Mono behavior fixed. Okay, so it's frame rate independent. Interesting that something like that even exists. Oops. So this is basically the same as Now we just do this. If health is larger than max health, then health equals max health. Well, this could be a ternary. I think it looks better. Well, I guess something like that's pretty cool. I didn't think about that. Update health bar, yep. Okay, is this too fast of a regen? Let's check it out. And then after that we will make health based on scale and regen based on scale. Just wanna see that. Can I get a... I just pressed stop after it started playing. Okay, let's go again. No, I'm too far away. No. Oh yeah, I should be playing over here. Oh yeah, that's a bit too fast of a region, to be honest. But we will get there. Damn. Okay. So yeah, 0. That is too fast. How about a 0.01? Maybe that would work better. Maybe. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, no, we shall not see because it's froze. Reloading domain. Okay, hold on. I'm holding on. Okay. We going. Are we going though? I should make a better perspective of the camera. I can't see anything. Ah, there they are. Wait, what? Why is this one immune now all of a sudden from my damage? What the heck? Huh? Target value null. But then you shouldn't be able to get to this one if target is null. Generate move away action. This should never even happen. Let's see, target move away. So we have here going to retreat, generate move away. Okay. And retreat happens. Whoops. If this decision decides it's a retreat, and that happens if this one decides that it is a retreat. So attack enemy action. No, here, this one, and attack, roam, and retreat. And retreat can only happen if target is not null. So a retreat can only happen basically if it's not null. But how was it null then just now? That doesn't make any sense. The only condition where it can be a retreat is if it's not null. That's literally the only condition there can be. Like, what the fuck? How did this happen? We will make my code so hard. I made a reposition after every shot. Patrol, aim, fire, remove. Remove, okay. Make floor wet so it would explain why it's so slippery. Never used this. Ah, the behavior tree. Or what are we talking about? No, is it package extension? What are they called? Package managers here. Let's see. Here, behavior. So you just install this one and you can basically just use it out of the box. It's it's alright. It crashes a lot of times, so you know there's that. But besides that, it's pretty good. Yeah. If you have ever used, well, yeah, you have used Game Maker, so I guess no. Yeah, but it's similar to the behavior tree in Unreal Engine. So, yeah, pretty cool in that sense. Oof, oof. Yeah, neighbors probably want me to be quiet in 23 minutes, so. That's nice. But let's see, why... Terror's time, nice. But I still don't get it, like how can the... Unless if I change the target midway over here, but I never... If I delete target from here, that's the only possible generate movement from target. Because the target should never change. Oh right, it can because they run in parallel. Oh, they might change then. Yeah, true. So let's add a abort here. Condition, no. Variable condition, variable change. Yeah, this is what I mean. It just crashes. You don't even write any code or anything. You can just move the window around and just... A fantastic 10 out of 10. Totally recommend. I hope I didn't lose anything. Loading speed is phenomenal. Okay, let's go. So yeah, here add abort, flow, abort, variable changed, or a value changed, and then there's the target. Boom. And let's just remove, go in here and there like that. Probably need this abort also over here because no wait. Ah yeah, here the okay, but it should still behave in the same way now, just that it shouldn't crash if it's you know, the thing. Yeah. And if I go off to eat some food, wherever the food is at, that's my food. Don't touch it. Stop. My food. So now they should feel threatened and try to combine, right? No? Am I not big enough for them? Okay, I see how it is. Wait, why can I not attack? Did I mess up my attack? I don't seem to be able to deal damage to them. What? What happened here? Let's see, where's the player attack? The player attack. Let's see if it even gets to that point. Probably need to restart the... Damn it, yep. Let's just close that. Okay, done break time. Time to eat. See you in 50 minutes. Alright, see ya. Good. Let's see. I want to... Yeah, that's what I want. I don't know, I seem to have broken my break. Or my attack.
Yo,
what's up?
I'm finally back. I just trained.
Yeah.
Now I can... Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Well, it seems to work. I don't get it. Yeah, I can deal damage. But why can I not... eat food or something. I don't know. It doesn't seem to work anymore. Let's see. No, I can't. Why can I now? Why does it work now? I don't get it. I don't get it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Like, what the fuck?
What are you trying to do right now?
Nothing apparently, because the thing works when I enable debug, then the thing works, and when I don't have it on, then it doesn't work. Not really. But when I try to figure out if it works or not, then it works.
No, that's a really ass problem.
Yeah.
Like inconsistency it's shit.
Okay, but now I don't know how I should do this. Like, should I have that when I eat food, I increase the max health script from the consumption script, or should I have like an observer pattern thingy that notifies the health bar that, hey, by the way, I think that would be nice, because then anything could really tell that.
Like, how would you?
Anything could say to anyone who has. Well, it's also kind of point. Well, it would be a lot more or less decoupled. But am I really concerned about that? Not really. I think. Not really. So when you consume, yeah, we call the update scale, and this one will just basically take care of all of the other things. That, hey, yeah, by the way, and we try to get the health bar, set max health, or maybe increase max health. Increase max health by, then we'll do this, and you pass in a float, or actually just say set max health. Woo! Then you will set food. Yeah. Value. Guest your Gorebox. Thank you. They said bless you. They guess that they are the best, you know. They blessed me. I thank you for your blessing. Max health is equal to value. And if you put it to less than it, well, I don't care. If you put it to negative, well, it will be fun. You probably shouldn't put the max up to negative. If value is less than 0, then we just return. Well, or equal to 0, it's also kind of silly. Then we'll set that. Then the consume script will also update the health. I think region will always be the same, so it doesn't matter how far you go, your region will always stay same for now. I think that's a good approach. Why am I spawning myself so far away? Why do they do so much damage all of a sudden?
Yeah, by the way, what is the black circle like around your player?
Oh, that's the attraction field.
You got traction now?
Yeah, I always had it. It just wasn't visible before.
Wait,
Coded
so
up.
when they are in the range of a like sphere, I guess you can like pull them to you, or how does it work?
So I can maybe show you. If I do this, let's see, let's take the consumption there, and let's change so you start off by a size of 5. Then it's easier to see the impact it has. So you can see there, I will move over here, and they will like be dragged quite dramatically to me. You see? It has like
the stream has
yeah.
a little bit delay. Oh yeah, I see.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yo, it's just like a particle system.
Yeah. But I still don't get it. How can this one generate move away at attack action? How it can? Because it's literally impossible for it to even be a null reference. Or yeah, it should not even be possible. If one look at the blah 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 blah, where is it? Ah yeah, there. I thought like it's over here, generate. So yeah, it uses target, but if target is set to null, it should just abort this whole thing. And also, it cannot even be null when it gets in here, because the condition that it gets in here that it's not null. It's like, what the fuck? How can it? What the fuck? And then this just aborts if it changes. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
But the behavior tree seems crazy. Like I never saw something like this in Unity.
Yeah, no, they are quite new, I think. But I like them more in Unreal. I don't understand. I don't see the logic, because it should abort if it's null. What if I changed it to run a sequence instead? Sequence. And then and this one is quite famous for just crashing, because, you know, why not? Yep, there we did. Fuck.
Yeah, nice.
Super fast is fast. Yes, what's up? How you doing? And you're back too, Grubby the Master. Okay, let's try again. Maybe now it won't crash. Maybe. Just Hebi Dani? It's hard if you're not Polish. I haven't heard that name in years. Yeah. There is a saying. I don't know. Let's try this again. I'm just gonna play with one of them again. Woo! I mean, it seems to work. Oh, what did I? Oh, what? Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's not a good thing. Yo, Mr. Okta, what's up? How you doing? That was not good. That was. Maybe I should not allow them to move on the ups and downs. You know, maybe that's not good. You know, maybe bad constraints. Let's just. Oh, actually, I shouldn't do it in here. I should do it in the prefab. Not that I will have multiple players, but you know, the okay, that's attempt number N. Let's go. That maybe work now. Why? Oh yeah, they cannot move on the. I call that bullying. I kind of need it to be moving on the. Ah, shit. Well, you know. Maybe nobody will know that you all of a sudden you're flying away from the ground or something, you know. Like, this could all be avoided if I just could disable impact. God damn. I need to figure out how to disable impact. I would say that the health is, I don't know, disable impact at some point probably. What was I supposed to actually do? Yeah, right. I was supposed to check the health that it works. Let's see, where do we have the consume? There. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Why do they deal so much damage? They literally deal like, what the Right, my health is like 1. Right. And what's the game about? It's I can quickly show the master plan. So basically, if you have ever played Brutes.io, did I put a dot there just? Yeah. Basically similar to that. So but this will be single player a bit different with the attraction. Blech, yeah. And it basically will be like you grow as you eat food, you attract food or whatever this is, and then you grow bigger, and then there will be enemies that spawn and try to beat you, and you try to beat them, and well, there's really no end game. I'm quite bad at doing end games. I'm just like, I like infinite games. And enemies are quite smart that when 2 small enemies see you, they normally trying to run away from you, but if 2 ones see you and then they see there's another small enemy nearby, they will go together to form a bigger enemy that could beat you, you know. And if this one wasn't big enough, it will try to find another one and just go with that one, and by the bing bada boom, it's cursed. Boom. Better. And now it's, yeah.
And then you lose.
And then you lose. But yeah, I just realized why my max health seems to fail all the time. Oh, Agario, yeah, it's similar to Agario if it's that game you're referring to. But you can't split or anything like that. Yeah. Oh, 3 minutes, I need to start going soon, but I'm just gonna fix the last scaling things. First of all, the health. I think I would. I think it's easier if I just do. Yeah, this doesn't really matter. Shit! Okay, wait. I should probably just create the increase in max health. That increases by the. Yeah. This is. How should I do this? Well, I will just do this for now. I know it's 10 flat, so I can do that, but it's cursed how to do it like that. You will make like 1 HP enemy plus 2 HP enemy, or will you do like 1 HP plus 2? It's just flat right now, so it just combines flat of one enemy to the other, and that's it. But I could probably change it. I was thinking, depending on how much time, I could do different enemy types. That when they combine, they create different properties. Yeah, now I can. Wait, I can attack one of them because I can't. Wait, no, I can attack that one too. Okay, I don't know. What the fuck? Yeah, and different, but like it's just. Let's see how far like I take this game, you know. Yeah. Nyam nyam. I think the speed is just too crazy still, but it's okay, it's okay. Let's see. I don't think I want to do regen scaling. But then I think the scaling is done. Pretty cool. Code and apps, hello! Yes, it's for 4 days, yeah, and I already have like... I probably won't be able to do 2 days. Like tomorrow I have to go, and then I'll be away for like a whole day and a half, so, or something like that, I don't know. But I will lose like counting with 2 days, so. Yeah, I'm actually gonna start going right now just because it needs to be quiet here where I live. I live in a apartment building, so just so I don't, you know, I don't want to disturb neighbors. I sent my friend a link to this stream in Wingdings. No, I was just about to leave. Revision. You should have done it earlier. Now I have to do one hour more. It's no other way. There's no other way this can go about. Am I right?
You do the whole night.
Yeah, doing the whole
Till
night.
morning. Yo, is that Ribbit?
Is it Ribbit who joined?
Yeah, it's Ribbit.
Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, I think I will call that it. Tomorrow I will leave like midday, so I will have a few hours where I can do work. I think I got all the base mechanic stuff. I don't think I will go through the evolution stuff. Maybe it would be cool. But I think that's kind of more of a graphical thing than it's an actual mechanic. So yeah, let's see. Score stage, disable impacts, the stage play spawn. This is like, yeah, way. I will create a new one, ideas, which is just something that I need to think about. Yeah. All right. Yeah, for me it's 10, so I'm gonna go now. But I will be live again tomorrow. Yeah, I will be live again tomorrow. So you can, I think I have the Discord link somewhere if you're just interested to see again more. But yeah, that's a good night from me. Thank you for joining in. I hope it was entertaining in some way or another. I hope to, if anyone has any thoughts or suggestions, just let me know. I try to keep it somewhat interesting. But yeah, thank you so much for joining. I will see you tomorrow or within 24 hours. Bye bye.